Hello, hello. Welcome to welcome to the next live stream on Everwor. As you probably heard, you just got attacked by phantoms because I entered the world not really realizing my wireless keyboard was dead. And so I had to quickly plug it in order to pause the game. But yeah, it has been a hot minute. Well, it's really only been like a day, and I am hoping I'm a little bit low motivation today. So definitely probably not going to have a lot of talking going on, but I am definitely hoping that we can finish the starter base today. I'm going to finish gathering all the resources it says I need. I did update my mod list. I did add a few new things. I just need to check. Axiom, day count. Movement. Miscellaneous. Yeah, I'm just checking because I noticed something wasn't quite right, so I'm just double checking. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm so dumb. The keyboard was dead, that's why it didn't work before. Yeah, so I'm just gonna walk on over somewhere else. And then we're going to, and we're gonna pop on over the scene. Heyo! Welcome back. Yeah. I am having a little bit of an experience. Because it looks like last we left off, I was dealing with phantoms. But yeah, everything's looking pretty good. One of the new mods I added is this advanced third-person stuff. The updated mod list is in the description. The only thing that I do not currently have updated in the mods is the shader packs that I have installed, because I have a few installed, but I want to write down the ones I'm using. And so, yeah, so dang, we got a lot of wheat. We got a nice amount of wheat. Hey, this is good stuff. And so, yeah, I'm hoping that the mic can be good. Oh, there goes my alarm. Don't need to worry about that. I have a frozen strawberry boba on my desk that is unpierced by a straw, and I'm waiting for it to thaw. It's so freaking good, guys. Yeah, let me just see how. Alright, let's see if I bring the mic a little bit closer to me. How's that sound? Oh, and I've muted. Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Jazzy is me. That is better. So yeah, figuring out microphone positioning in a way that I can utilize is, because like I've got because the mic is very obtrusive stand, right? And I've got the game up on my second monitor because it blocks my first monitor so much. But theoretically this will work. All right. Let's just loot this up. Alright, so when we left off, we'd pretty much sorted all the spruce and a fair amount of the oak. And then the wool, we're all good to go. Yeah, plus 11. So we can ignore. 5 plus 24. Ah! Wait. Oak logs. 5 stacks plus 24. Oh. So, what boss bar? Toggle boss bar. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we cannot check off the oak logs just yet. I did. Okay, so I had fast leaf decay last time, but after playing Deceased Craft with some buddies, I came to really prefer the tree harvester mod, so I ended up adding that in. So we're gonna, so that, yeah, harvesting trees is gonna be a little bit different. I'll have to be extra careful not to break axes that I don't want to break. So 2 and 30. Ignore. 71 barrels. Yes, sir, we got it. Hot chocolate. We got it. Do do do. Alright. Spruce log. Spruce pressure plates. Yes, I got that. Believe I got that, and that. Chiseled bookshelf. Okay. If oak shelves, 26. 6 spruce. So 26 times 6. I'm not gonna use a calculator. I wanna try and keep my skills sharp with some mental math. How many does shelves does this make? 6. Ah. So it's 1 to 1. So I really only need literally 26, but technically 28, right? No. 30. I'd need 30 in order to get 26, I believe, right? That's the right calculations. Cause 6 times 7, right? No, 6 times 5 is 30. And because 6 times 7 is 35. So 6 times 5. No, 7 times 5 is 35. 6 times 6 is 36. So 6 times 5 equals 30 because 6 times 4 equals 24. So we need 30 in order to get 26. Yeah. That's how that maths out. Alright, ignore the chest. Stone brick walls, stone slab. And I'll double check my math. Material list when I have what I think is everything. But until then, white banner. Right. Okay. So it doesn't actually have to be white banners. Those are placeholders for design of. Okay. Do I do city design or nation design actually? Because I plan on designing banners for the different areas, different nations and stuff. So we'll need clay. And we'll need 4 anvils. Okay, so 4 times 3 is 12. That's 12 blocks of iron. 4 times 4 goes 16. So 16 iron ingots plus 12 blocks of iron. 12 times 9. So 9 times 8 is 72. 9 times 10 is 90. Right. Yeah, 9 times 10 is 90. 99, 108. So 108 plus 16 is going to be 108 plus 16. That's like 124, right? So 124 iron ingots for anvils. And then I want it. Yeah. I don't think being in the list menu makes it so that time doesn't move. So, ooh. Brewing stands we can't get till we go to the Nether. So those are gonna be another time. We got ladders, we got crafting tables, smokers. Haven't got lectern yet. Light blue beds we can actually make right now. So we need 2 of those, at least for this design. Because there is an updated interior. I'm so dumb. There is an updated interior design that I have, but I forgot to fix it. I forgot to make a schematic. Sorry, I had to sneeze there for a sec. Alright. So then we got the 2 beds. Ignore. Yeah, it'll probably be good if I just go make that schematic right now, actually. Cauldron is, I believe... Where's the cauldron? Do I not have the cauldron recipe yet? Okay. Alright, let's see. But it does need iron. Grindstone, I don't know yet. We got the lodestone. We got the loom. Did we get the smithing table? We did. Smithing table. Don't need that. And we did the stone cutter, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is chill. This is chill. This is what we're gonna do. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think I have an idea now. How things are gonna go. Right. I need you. And I might as well do this. Because I am going to dye some of the sheep back to white just so that I can start getting white wool as a placeholder for the banners until I know what the base color is going to be. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll also be able to kind of see how things move around. I gotta be careful about where I'm positioning myself with the mic, because I keep wanting to move away from it, and so it's definitely that. It's an adjustment. I'm also trying to learn voiceover techniques for my videos, so like you know, not saying so much, because that is a huge chunk of my editing in a voiceover, is just ha, and all my breath intakes, just trying to get those to be not, you know, cutting those out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this is a fair yield, so I don't need to worry too much, really. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. Yeah, this is very peculiar orientation, I will admit. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And I think we'll leave it there for now. I mean, we could, yeah. Let's do it. We could do this. And this is a very temporary measure, just while we get stuff going. and stuff, because we are prioritizing the starter house first and foremost. And so adding that in what was I saying? We are prioritizing the starter house, so making sure that it's oh, nice and even. I actually have food this time. That's great. Yeah, stable food source is next on the chopping block. You know, getting an actual designated farm going. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for the oak stuff last, right? I'm gonna prioritize the iron, the clay, and the glass is what I'm gonna do. So here is the plan. We're going to shear the white sheep again. Ah, heck. And we're gonna pop everything we don't need for this resource gathering in here. I'm just gonna double check that I have that is the second hoe and not the first hoe. But, oh, it is getting to be nighttime. So I was gonna go on a little adventure to get sand and the clay. But yeah, there's the first hoe. Okay. And so, let's see. There we go. But yeah, we'll see. Like, collecting wood is going to be so much easier with this tree harvester mod pack. Like it's going to be so it will feel a little like cheating for how much I'm trying to be vanilla. But we're not gonna do that right now. I got mad at you for when did I get mad at you for modding? Oh, hang on. The chat box is all messed up. Let me just you know. And then bam. And then bam. Told you to do vanilla? What vanilla? I play modded Skyrim. What vanilla did I tell you? No, tell me. What vanilla am I? Oh my gosh. What games did I tell you to do vanilla on? Oh, we're gonna properties Skyrim. Oh, okay. I see what it is. So when I said I don't like modding it too much, going overkill, you told me, oh, oh, you're talking about the other day. You're talking about the other day. Yeah, that was a joke. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I was teasing. I was teasing. I've got dandelions, which means I can make golden dandelions, which means I can have a good time with the making the babies stay babies forever or something. I don't know. My brain is dying. Alright. Right. That's what I was gonna do. Yes, sir. And we've got plenty of wood for charcoal making. And now we've got plenty of that. Got sticks. All I need now is okay, I've got sticks. I'll get stone. Alright. So now we're gonna go look for iron. We need to find a good caving system. Oh, I don't have a shield. Didn't I make a second one? I could have sworn I made a second one. Dig straight down. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Also, welcome to the chat, Tanner. Alright, it looks like I don't have a shield, which means I'm going to have to smelt underground, which means I can make like an underground outpost, mining outpost, when I get to where I would like to be. Alright, let's go. Chicken. Nah, man. It's just because I don't want to dig down in this area. I'll do it somewhere else. Alright. Yeah, no, this game's been modded this whole time. I just added more mods. Alright, yeah, since this... Hello, donkey. And then... Oh, hello. Do you go anywhere? Oh, I miss my flamingo floaty. That's a lot of coal, actually. Hey, iron. Let's go. Yeah, for how much... Oh, there's my shield. For how much iron I need, I always love it when I can get them to fight each other. For how much iron I need, it sucks that I'm not building an iron farm, but the farm that I want to build, I can't until I get soul sand, which means nether visit, which I don't plan on doing for a while. So I'll have to... Seconds potato. Let's go. I can plant potatoes now. Ah! Let me light up the area, bro. Anyway. And I'm so not used to having shield where I had it. Now he was like, wait a second. I do have a shield. Nice. But yeah. Okay, more iron. That's good. That's good. We win these. Alrighty. Okay. Then we got lava, which is good. It's good. That's grass. That's not quite moss. The trick when lighting up a cave is to pick a side that you always put the torches on when you're going in. So that, like, for me, it's on the right. So I just follow the torches on the left going out. Ow. Should not have done that. No block plays. What's that subtitle doing? This is a pretty deep cave. It's more like a crevice. A ravine, really. Not a huge fan. Just spam torches? Nah. Spamming torches is how you get lost. Ow. It's a good thing I got so much food, but I don't have a ton of torches. What is no block plays? Why is it saying no block plays? hello. We're gonna go this way first. If I get lost, I just dig straight up. Yeah, I dig straight up too when I like run out of torches and get lost and stuff. Hello, iron. We need like 200 pieces of iron. Ah. Gear equips. What do you mean gear equips? Is it was the arrows. Why are you build that? You need 200 iron. Because the build uses 4 anvils and a bunch of iron chains and 110 lanterns. The lanterns alone are like 90 something iron. Oh, this goes all the way to Deep Slate, huh? And this is just my starter base, my starter house. So isn't that great? I'm gonna run out of torches, huh? Ow. The hurting on dripstone mechanic is interesting. Go find an ancient city. Well, I would, theoretically. Plenty of lanterns. Yeah, the redstone's good because I need redstone. I've got some redstone builds planned. Hello. Plenty of lanterns. Ow. I didn't raise my shield in time. Scared? Who's scared? You or me? I don't feel scared. Oh, there's gold. The reason I'm not seeking out an ancient city is because 1, I don't know where to begin looking, and 2, while I do have free cam capabilities, I don't want to abuse it to find stuff underground. Which is why when I do use free cam, I'm always looking up and at the surface, not even when I am underground. Then go to the ancient city. What ancient city? What are you talking about? How am I supposed to go to an ancient city that doesn't exist yet? Explore. Right. I could. And I plan to at some point. I just don't... Like... It would take me probably as much time to find an ancient city as it would to just get all the iron I need. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Like, if I find it, I find it. That's the thing, is if I find it, I find it. Actually, on my private Forever World on my laptop, that I've had for like years. I got 3,000 in-game days, but like if I did a world tour, it would suck. But basically that, and then you got all that good loot from the ancient city. I mean, yeah, but I don't think there'd be enough lanterns to really justify it. You know, I'd need the iron anyway, from the mining. Come on. But, as I was saying, 3,000 in-game days and not much to show for it. Check this out. Check this out. It's taking forever, but ta-da! Heck, I broke the axe, but but yeah, I wish I had installed this mod last session. It would have made things so much easier. But yeah, let's see. Right, 3,000 in-game days. Why you no smelt the iron? Because I'm not at my smelter, bro. I'm not at the smelter. Oh man, I've got so many plans. I'm gonna have like a super smelter. I'm gonna have a storage system, like all things I have never actually done before. I'm learning redstone for the first time specifically so I can do all this cool stuff, automate things, not spend hours just manually doing stuff. Like, oh, it's gonna be so good. But yeah, I think the tree harvester mod is less cheesy because, you know, it does take durability away. But yeah, let's see here. Bam. All right. More bread. More wheat. Okay. Let me... Right. Need you. Oh, I should grab you as well. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, perfect. We're gonna put the potatoes over here in this little corner because they've got a higher yield. And then yeah, just grab these guys. It is interesting watching them shuffle around. Alright. It shouldn't take long to get enough wool for the banners that I need. And the banners, again, are just a placeholder. I'll work on a banner design off camera in my creative world. Which, oh, guys, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Dude, I've already taken the last couple of streams and put them in my video editor and started breaking them up. And so the goal is to stream for however long it takes to build this starter house. I just hope that it doesn't, like, one, I don't get yeeted by the Wi-Fi cutting out and ending the stream prematurely again, because like I really like having 8-hour streams. I can just chill and stuff. I don't put pressure on myself to be quote unquote good, like efficient Prime streamer kind of stuff. Like I just do what I do for fun, you know? My favorite streams have been the ones where I've just chilled for 8 hours with or without viewers. And so there is that. Alright, and then we'll keep this. And we'll do this. Alright, and then we'll pop the iron in there for now, because priority right now is torches, because the more torches we have, the longer we can stay underground. Let's do this. But yeah, my the creative copy of Everwor specifically, though, it also got corrupted for some reason. Like, it just wouldn't open, right? It wouldn't load. So I was unable, like, I basically couldn't brain die. I'm basically starting from scratch. I have to, like, fortunately the creative super flat where I'm building everything is safe. It is good to go. Unfortunately, the world that I had pasted the finished stuff in is, you know, corrupted, so I have to paste everything again to figure out where I want stuff, which could be a benefit, could be a detriment, who knows. But yeah, so there's that. If we go over here, and yeah, this spruce farm isn't gonna be here for too long. The plan is to have this sort of area, like, the starter base is all the way over there, and I'm basically placing a lot of the stuff that I want to build around here, this area. Like, I'm gonna put an apiary here, a watchtower here, a bridge here, and then a bridge over there, and then somehow connecting, like, maybe staircase down to a dock or something like that. There's gonna be a bridge somewhere in this area to that mountain where that village is. I'm intentionally not going to the village right now until I build the bridge. I'm gonna try and design the bridge and build it to the village first so I can get to the village sooner. But for now though, I am sort of unable to really do that. Cause yeah, the designing process for that bridge sucks because I am trying to do it diagonally, 5 block wide, diagonal, you know, it's just a mess. So there's that. All right, let's go back. Was it this way? No, I went this way. Question is, where did I go down? Oh, hello. Because I want to keep it... Here we go. Yeah, if we go down here, out. Yep. And we just follow the torches, we'll be able to get to where we were before. And then keep going. Yeah, I'll have to make note that there is redstone down here that I can collect. I think what I should do, because like I said before, I am trying to avoid taking non-renewable resources like the ores so that I can silk touch them and use them in decorations and stuff. But taking non-renewable resources, and especially with the rare ores like redstone, gold, diamonds, etc., brain is gone. But basically, I should probably, if I want redstone, if I want a good source of redstone, the only renewable source of redstone I can think of would be witches. And when I was scouting the seed last year, I found a swamp. It's got at least one witch hut. And so I plan on learning how witch farms work and making a witch farm. But I don't know. Honestly, yeah, that might have to be okay. Yeah, so that what might have to happen is next episode, like after the starter base, I build the food source, you know, the stable food source, which honestly, for where I'm at, is a little bit of a lower priority. But I build that. Ooh, lapis. I build that, and then I go build the witch farm, because the swamp is in the opposite direction of the village. It'd be interesting to get a witch farm going before a iron farm, honestly, unless the witch farm requires a lot of iron, which it probably might. So then I might have to prioritize the bridge and the iron farm. We'll see how things develop. I'll have to do research on how witch farms actually work, and if there is another renewable source of redstone. I don't think there is. I think it's just witches, and I'll get plenty of other resources from the witch farm as well, which will be good. Like, I've never really done farms. The only farm I've ever done, like, on one of my worlds, other than like a manual wheat farm kind of dealio, is a shulker farm, which I followed a tutorial on. And I want to learn how to design my own. Like, I basically want to design all my own stuff, is what's going on here. Yeah, and like for simpler stuff like the wool farm that I've got in the works. I'm mostly watching Pixel Riffs, his videos on how to build farms and stuff. And so I'm definitely going to credit him for a lot of the stuff that I learn. And like I might watch a bit of B-dubs doing redstone, because he's the reason I started learning redstone, is in season 11 of Hermitcraft. Season 11. Okay, chords are nope. Chords are 138, 5, -163. Cool. First diamonds. Unless I get an iron pick and mine different diamonds first. Who knows? I low-key, because... Oh, frick. No, I can't mine these as my first diamonds, because these are stone diamonds, which are way rarer now. I thought that there was something there. Yeah, so I'll just have to table that. But yeah, no, Grian's, I hate that sound, not gonna lie. Grian's video on his episode 2 of Hermitcraft 11, where he's also learning redstone. So part of it is I'm inspired by Grian as well. But specifically in Grian's video, he struggled with redstone. And hi Jane Austen, welcome to the chat. I'm doing well, and you? As I was saying though, when Grian was struggling with redstone and Etho and was it Cub couldn't figure it out, and then B-dubs casually rocks up and no explanation or anything, simply does it. Just kind of looks around like, yep. I'm like, wait, B-dubs is a builder and he's really good at redstone. Hey yo, I want to be like B-dubs. Because yeah, B-dubs, I don't really watch him, but I do watch Grian, and I always love when they interact. And so I am considering watching him more, because he is a very good builder. I am doing as well as I can be, and you? I'm just working on starter-based stuff, so we're having fun with that. Just need to get like over 200 iron. I have not fully mathed it out. I'm gonna be real. I need like 124 just for the anvils. My most favorite game, it's a tie between Titanfall 2 and Pokemon Heart Gold. I grew up with Pokemon Heart Gold, and like that Pokemon Heart Gold I got so early in my life that it low-key taught me how to read. Like I was so young that I was learning sounds and like how to read and stuff. I was learning the alphabet, and so then I'd play Heart Gold and I'd sound out new words. I'd be like, oh, my Chikorita leveled up possum powder instead of poison powder. Like it is very core memories for me. My coworker actually gave me his copy of Soul Silver for free, which is wild, because yeah, it's super expensive nowadays to get authentic non-bootleg copies of the DS Pokemon games, and I haven't played it much. And then my coworker gave me Soul Silver, and my first starter ever was Chikorita. Like, Chikorita is my girl. She's my homie. I love her so much. I am a Chikorita defender from day one. And like the reason I chose her was because when I was a kid, I didn't know about Pokemon genders. I just chose the starter that I thought looked the most feminine. So for Johto, that was Chikorita. Let's see, for Unova, I was initially choosing Oshawott on, I think it was my brother's game. You know, I didn't have my own copy, but I would play a little bit. I'm pretty sure it was like either black or white before I got my own copy of white too. I used to, on the new game, without saving, I'd go like, oh, Oshawott, right? And I'd battle Bianca, and the place would be a mess and stuff like that. And so I used to go for Oshawott. And then I saw the Pokemon anime where the Snivy is female, and that immediately changed my perception of Snivy into being feminine. And so when I got White 2, my own copy of White 2, I went with Snivy. And I actually am so dumb. I am so dumb. You want to know why? It's because I got an itch so I ended up really wanting Zekrom. Zekrom is my favorite Unova legendary. Like, I've got action figures of both Zekrom and Reshiram, but I've always just preferred Zekrom. And because my Zekrom action figure was actually pretty dope. And so I, like, the reason I got White 2 specifically was I didn't choose it. I believe it was my parents asked me what color I preferred, black or white, and I ended up saying white at the time, and so then I got White 2 when it was like 2015 maybe. And so they got that for me. Oh, hello, creeper. And, I need to eat. And my brain. So they got me White 2, right? And I didn't do a lot of research. So then, like, a year or two ago, I was like, oh yeah, on my wish list, I want Pokemon Black. you know, because I thought black would give me Zekrom, when no, it's Pokemon White that gives me Zekrom, because White 2 has Reshiram Kyurem version. And so my brother ended up getting me an emulator on my phone for Pokemon Black, and I realized, oh, it's Reshiram. And then I ended up not long after buying a copy of Pokemon White from a secondhand store. But unfortunately, what I ended up doing, this is why I'm so dumb. What I ended up doing is, I can't remember what possessed me, but between getting Pokemon Black emulator and buying Pokemon White, I got such an itch to, oh, welcome to the chat, Tara. I got such an itch to start over, right? That instead of waiting to get a copy of Pokemon White, I wiped my White 2 save file without transferring my Pokemon, because I didn't have anywhere to transfer them to. I don't have Pokemon Home or anything. I didn't have another Gen 5 game, and I didn't think that I couldn't transfer them to a Gen 4 game, and I didn't know how to transfer them to a Gen 6 game. And so I wiped my save. I lost my Superior. I didn't have a ton of Pokemon on there. I wasn't very far. I had gotten stuck you're supposed to like do something to get to the right half of the map or something. I just couldn't figure it out. I was just stuck in Nimbasa City. Like, I'd gotten most of the cities unlocked, but except for the right half of the map, and I couldn't figure it out. And so I ended up dumbly thinking like, oh yeah, I won't regret this too much, knowing full well how badly how sentimental I am and how badly I'll probably regret it. I was like, I'll just take video and pictures of all the Pokemon that I'm killing, right? That'll be enough, right? And so I did that, and I wiped the save, and then like a week later I got Pokemon White, and I'm like, oh, gosh dang it. And so then I'm now trying to get it to where I can trade with myself, so I can trade some, I can't remember the exact circumstances, but I am trying to do something so that I can start from scratch again, and then I'm going to play through Pokemon White followed by White 2, the intended play order, I believe, because, you know, it's a sequel. But yeah, so there's that. And then my copy of Pokemon White is, I decided, okay, White 2 I play with Superior, and Pokemon White I play with Samurott. That's what I ended up deciding, was I would have, because I had initially been choosing Oshawott in my first time on Unova, you know, like White 1 makes sense to go with Samurott. White 2, since I'd been running Snivy, you know, go Snivy. I'd actually never gotten as far as Duat in the times that I played the first one, because I was just borrowing either my brother's or like a friend's copy, and like just kind of like playing through the beginning over and over again. I distinctly remember the battle in one's house where it gets wrecked by Bianca's overeagerness and stuff like that, and it's like, this is why you don't battle Pokemon indoors, which is a nice bit of world building, I'm gonna be real. And so then this is deep, is that? That's not Deep Dark. So then, yeah. And then I'm also so dumb here. I killed a super rare shiny. Okay? my first shiny that I can remember, I don't even know if this is a real memory or if I just made it up, but in either Heart Gold or Soul Silver, I was doing the bug catcher challenge. I don't know what day it was. It might have been Saturday. And I encountered a shiny Butterfree. And I couldn't catch it. And I saw it and it was a different color. And I thought about the Pokemon anime that I'd been watching because I grew up on the Pokemon anime. And I was like, whoa, this is cool. It's different. It's probably a girl, because I hadn't noticed the gender tags yet. And I really wanted it. And I tried to catch it, but I wasn't very good at the bug catching contest, so I didn't. I thought for sure if I caught it, I'd win. And I was so disappointed. And this was before I knew about shiny Pokemon. And so there was that. And so that's not the shiny I killed. That's not the shiny I intentionally killed. That was the shiny I lost. That was my first shiny and stuff. But it's not the one that I intentionally killed. So, so it's like, what, 2017? When did it come out? Gen 6, Pokemon X and Y comes out. And I think I got Pokemon X for my birthday, not Christmas. I think it was my birthday. And I was so excited. You know, it was 3D, and for some reason, I wasn't really aware of the concept of generations. I thought this was, I didn't think I'd ever learn what generations were, but, you know, I did. I mistook the Kalos games for, like, the 7th generation. And I also, for some reason, I have no idea why I thought this. I, for some reason, thought that this would be the last generation of Pokemon. I thought Pokemon X and Y were it. I thought they were the finale. I thought that after that we were done. And so I broke open my copy of X and I played it, and I got as far as choosing my starter, regular starter, right? You know, I chose Fennekin because she looked girly, you know, and well, it was a male Fennekin, but I did not care. I always picked the most feminine looking one. I also loved foxes, and I was like, cool, I love this. And then my DS died. And I'm like, oof. And it died before I got to save for the first time. So I let it charge overnight. And then I think it was like before school the next day, I booted it up again, and I was really excited, and I chose Fennekin again, and I went through the super long cutscene. And this was before I really had a strong concept of shinies as well, but I knew what they were at that point, I'm pretty sure. But I just didn't have a strong concept about their value, right? Let alone the value of the Kalos starters. So I booted up for a second time, and I... Oh, this is I go into battle and my Fennekin is silver. It's a shiny Fennekin. And I thought, oh, that's cool. I'm not a huge fan of how it looks though. And this is going to be the last set of Pokemon games. And I want to experience them like everybody else. So without saving, I turned off my DS. Only to learn a few years later just how coveted Kalos starters are as shinies. And I, head in my hands, like, oh my gosh, yeah. So that is my experience with shiny starter Fennekin and how I killed it in cold blood, because I thought that, oh, this is the last generation of Pokemon. I want to experience it just like everybody else. Jazzy, no. Jazzy, please put the power button down. and so that is one of my several Pokemon regrets, is killing that starter. And so, yeah, so there's that. I do, like, since then though, I do have insane shiny luck. I'm not gonna lie. what happens is I am actually super lucky. Like when I got so I played Sun. I actually still haven't beaten Sun because I got to the Elite Four and I was at a wedding reception when I beat them. And I had my charger with me, but I didn't charge it in time. I think my charger was like in the car or something. It wasn't on my person. And my DS, I was battling the Elite Four. This was the hardest Elite Four battle I had ever done because I did really well on the Pokemon X Elite Four, and I stole my brother's Pokemon to challenge the Johto Elite Four. Like, ooh, not my proudest moment as a kid. I thought, oh, I'm not gonna save over his games. Little did I know you can't. But I ended up seeing all his super cool Pokemon and deciding I wanted them. And oh my gosh, they're so high level. I'm going to take his Giratina and his level 100 Armaldo and battle the Johto Elite Four with them. Like, I don't think I have, like, I've battled the Johto Elite Four multiple times on both saves. I don't think I have beaten them a single time without at least one of my brother's Pokemon on my team. At least on my original saves. Which have over 500 hours combined. I'm pretty sure. Unless the Soul Silver is only 100 hours. But Heart Gold, definitely over 300 hours. Anyway, as I was saying, though, my brain keeps dying on me. But, yeah, so what was I saying before I got sidetracked on the stealing my brother's Pokemon? Right, the Alola Elite Four. So and I never got to the Unova Elite Four because, like I said before, I got stuck halfway through the game. I couldn't figure it out. But basically, so the Alola Elite Four is the first time I was actually feeling challenged. And it was really hard. I think I lost the first time, and so I reset to start over without the loss. Reset my save point, which was before I challenged the Elite Four. And I finally beat them, right? I got the cutscenes, and I got to a point I could have saved. But I forgot to before I initiated the Tapu Koko fight scene, and mid-fight with Tapu Koko, my DS died. And so I still haven't officially beat the Alola Elite Four. Anyway, going back to what I was talking about before, though, with the copy of Soul Silver my coworker ended up giving me, I went on a huge tangent because of Chikorita, and it's that, so my original copies of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I ran Chikorita both times. I thought it was a girl, it was a dude, and stuff. Both of them were named Flower, all caps. Like, I love that little guy so much. And basically, when I got my bootleg of Heart Gold, I wasn't expecting to get another copy of Heart Gold or Soul Silver authentically anytime soon. So what I ended up doing was I'm like, oh, I want to play through it like my childhood and also with a team that I really want to play with, right? Some of my favorite Pokemon. So what I did was on the bootleg, I took Chikorita. And then on my original copy of Heart Gold, I bred some Pokemon that I had a mix of from my post game as well as stealing from my brother and stuff. And I sent over the eggs to the bootleg so I could hatch and have them tied to the bootleg's trainer ID. And I believe my team was, I'm going to pause the game just so that I don't lose time because I'm a little distracted yapping. And so my team ended up being a Chikorita from the bootleg and then 5 eggs. Well, no, 4 eggs because I also took the Togepi from the bootleg, I believe. Unless I didn't. Wait. Oh, I think I have 2 teams on the bootleg that I traded over eggs for. because I'm pretty sure I have an Ivysaur on there as well. But yeah, I bootleg. I am at like the third gym and stuff because I haven't played it too much. But I have a Luxio hatched from an egg, a Luxio named Voltage. I'm so proud of the names I chose. I believe my Chikorita is named Lotus, and it's female Luxio named Voltage. And like some of them I was trying to get female on, but I ended up getting a majority female team on accident. And I decided, what the heck? Because I have a female Larvitar named Quake. And then a genderless Beldum named, what was it? It was something techie. Cyber. So Chikorita, Togepi, Shinx, Larvitar, Beldum. And then a Swablu named Nimbus. And I'm looking forward to playing through with those guys. But basically, when my coworker gave me Soul Silver, I was like, oh, I've already ran Chikorita so many times. And a while ago, I did on my original copy of Soul Silver try and do a no save run where I wasn't going to save at all, and I was going to go through the entire game without saving and then trade my Pokemon over at the end, not realizing I couldn't do that without saving. Anyway, and that no save run, I was running Totodile, and because it was no save, I had my DS plugged in 24/7 for a time. And so how difficult was the Sinnoh Elite Four? I actually haven't played any Sinnoh games. My brother has Platinum and Diamond, and he did get Pearl for his birthday. He got Diamond and Pearl for his birthday as a kid, and he was a dumb kid and was like, these are basically the same games, just minor differences. Mom and Dad, you can take it back. You can return Pearl and stuff because I don't need it. And so that's a shame. But I do plan on getting my hands on either Diamond or Platinum. My little sister, she got Diamond as a kid because she's not too interested in Pokemon, but she won't give me her game. And so she got Diamond, and she hasn't got very far. Last I saw, she had a Prinplup. But so I've got this new copy of Soul Silver from my coworker, right? And I'm like, okay, what starter do I run? How do I do this? And I just couldn't figure it out what I wanted to do. And so I decided I'm going to let Shiny Odds decide for me because, you know, Johto games are the best ones to go for shiny starters on. And, you know, Johto games are my favorite games, and I love all the starters, and I feel pretty much the same about all of their shinies. I'm not generally a huge fan. I think out of the three, Totodile is my favorite shiny, just because I'm super biased towards the color blue and stuff. And like shiny Chikorita line looks kind of, hello cutie, looks kind of like autumny, you know. And then shiny Cyndaquil is line is not my favorite colors. So I decided to let Shiny Odds choose for me. I got the game back in like late December, and I started shiny hunting early January, soft resetting, and I'm doing it totally vanilla. I am not running an emulator. I'm not running any speed up mechanics. I don't have an action replay or anything. This is an unmodified 3DS and an unmodified copy of Soul Silver. And so I shiny hunted for a total of 7 days over the course of a few months. Like I wasn't shiny hunting every day, and I wasn't doing a ton of hunts every day. Like the first day I got like 100 resets in, and then I got like 20 resets after that, like ranging from and stuff. And I can't remember the exact number, but in March, in like mid-March, I ended up getting my hands on the 280 something reset. I ended up getting a shiny Cyndaquil. Her name is Sunburn. Like, not only is she shiny, but she's female too. I wasn't even going for a female shiny and stuff. So I got a female Cyndaquil. Her name is Sunburn, and I am doing a mostly normal playthrough with her. I'm not going to shiny hunt everything, but I am planning to shiny hunt the EV that Bill gives you, and then a shiny hunt of Vulpix, because shiny Umbreon is my absolute favorite. It's actually, like, if you cannot tell, I adore shiny Umbreon. It is low-key my brand, my mascot, and I do plan on a specific save that's not this one. I plan on getting a shiny Umbreon tied to a Jazzy trainer ID, but because this current save is not named Jazzy, it's named something else because I like to do different names. Because of that, brain died. Brain gone. Because of that, I am not going to like do it yet, but I do plan on getting a shiny Umbreon. I'm gonna let the odds decide for me what the gender is, but I'm thinking it's probably gonna be male. But the channel mascot is going to be a shiny Umbreon named Neon, and I'm going to incorporate its game stats into its design, like the personality and the nature and stuff like that, tie that into like how I draw it. And so I'm like really looking forward to that. Yeah, since I'm meandering, let's go get some oak. Tara, you came in later. I did add a few more mods for quality of life stuff, and so check this out. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, Cyndaquil is pretty cool. Like I think it's adorable. I did not like it too much growing up. But my personal Pokemon headcanon is actually that Silver's. So I know that in canon, it's pretty much guaranteed that Gold's Pokemon is Cyndaquil, and Silver's is Feraligatr. But because I always chose Chikorita and I always played Lyra, my personal headcanon has always been that Silver's Pokemon is so the main character in my headcanon has always been Lyra, and Silver's and her canon Pokemon in my head has always been Chikorita, and Silver has always been Typhlosion. It just makes sense to me. Silver and Feraligatr do not mix in my head. And so there's that, and I was saying something before I got distracted by that. But yeah, oh right, Neon. I'm really excited to design that channel mascot when I get it, but it's probably not going to be for a long while, because with this copy of Soul Silver, what I like to do with my favorite Pokemon games is I like to get a second copy so I can play through it over and over again without deleting the first copy. And so I just get the second copy, and I don't get as many Pokemon. I just I don't get as many Pokemon. I just get like a full team, and maybe the Pokemon that are like unique to the game, like Togepi and stuff. And brain. And I'll just play through, and so far I'm only on my second playthrough of doing this with Pokemon X. I got a second copy of X a while ago, and I'm on the 8th gym in that. I got it several years ago, actually. I just haven't been playing it, but I need to finish it because I've got a friend that I'm learning French with, and the plan is for one of us to play in French and the other in English, and we kind of like work together to learn more French using Pokemon, which I think is pretty genius, especially using Kalos since it's, you know, France. Uh, but yeah, so with so I haven't been playing too much Pokemon. I get into different moods for different games, you know, like for a while I was in a Subnautica mood, so I did several Subnautica streams. Right now I'm in a pretty heavy Minecraft mood, that I don't know how long it's gonna last, especially now that the 2-week Minecraft phase with the guys is done. But basically I think my next playthrough, like I'm either going to get my hands, because I need to save up for it. I'm either going to get my hands on a second copy of Heart Gold, or I'm going to just like finish the second copy of Soul Silver and then start over and stuff like that. For the Soul Silver, I have hatched a Feebas. I spent $130 on a Pokewalker off Etsy, because I really wanted a Johto Feebas, and the only way to get Feebas in Johto is to reach Quiet Cave in the Pokewalker, which is in fact 100,000 watts or 2 million steps. And I kind of overestimated myself. I bought it earlier this year, like in March, and I am currently at, so let me pull it out real quick. I'm 9.1% of the way there. I've got 9,161 watts so far. I got like 30,000 steps in, with it connected to the new Soul Silver save before I realized, wait a second. If I have this connected to the Soul Silver save that I plan on wiping, I'll have to do the 2 million steps all over again. So then I decided to, since I'm only 30,000 in, I'm just going to wipe it and connect it to my original Heart Gold save that I know I'm never going to change. And so that is, that's where that is at. But as you can tell, I'm not at 100,000 watts. I haven't unlocked Quiet Cave yet. And so what ended up happening was my brother, when he learned of my plan just before I bought the Pokewalker, he's like, you know, like I have platinum. I can get you a Feebas. And I'm like, yeah. And I was like, oh, but I really want the Pokewalker, because I lost mine growing up. I had 2 Pokewalkers for my 2 games, and I lost both of the Pokewalkers, I'm pretty sure during like a move or something. And so that's why I bought one off Etsy for $107. And then I bought a special protective case that is like homemade by somebody, for $27 to keep it safe. And like, yeah, it has done its job. It's really good. It's like a keychain, so I can hook it to my belt. And so it's really good. But basically I was like, the experience as well. I'm gonna buy a Pokewalker anyway. And a few weeks after getting the Pokewalker, I'm like, okay, this is gonna take forever. I don't want to wait that long to play. So hey brother, would you mind, can I cash in that offer on the Feebas from Platinum? And he's like, yeah, I'll get you a Feebas. And so he ended up catching a bunch of Feebas because I told him where to find Feebas and how it was only 4 tiles, but it changed every day, but that there were calculators to tell him where the tiles were. And he tried brute forcing it for a while before he gave up and used the calculator and stuff. And so he was like, never again. But he got me, oh, hello. Ow. He got me a couple of Feebas to breed. I bred them, and I bred them on my original Heart Gold, traded over the eggs to the new Soul Silver, and then I hatched them, and surprisingly, I traded over like 3 eggs, and surprisingly enough, the first one was female, which is exactly what I wanted. And after some more research, I realized that the ability I wanted, the hidden ability, didn't exist yet. And so I was like, okay, then it doesn't really matter what ability this Feebas has. And so, but, but yeah, so basically, yeah, my copy of Soul Silver is now, my second copy is now running a shiny Cyndaquil, a Hoot, because that was the first Pokemon I encountered, was a Hoot, and I caught it. And her name is Wiz. I also got super lucky with females this time around as well. Her name is Wiz. And so I've got Sunburn, the shiny Quilava, because I just beat the second gym. I'm on my shiny Quilava. I got Sunburn, the shiny female Quilava, Wiz, the regular female Hoot, and then I can't remember what exactly I named the Feebas because I stopped playing. I've got some names in my notes. Hang on. Actually, I'll just check my text because I texted my friend. Okay. Yeah, I believe we named her Charm, which I think is really cute. And so with Charm, that's the only that's the team I can remember. I think I have a Pidgey named Stratus and a Togepi in the box. But I don't really plan on using them. I do have an unknown named Ian because it's an I unknown. But otherwise, it is not my brain. My brain keeps dying. It's not too much, too far in. But yeah, I definitely plan on shiny hunting that Eevee as well as a Vulpix. I prefer female Eevee because it just looks more feminine to me. And I prefer having my Pokemon be the gender that they look the most like to me. And stuff, and sometimes that changes. Like Oshawott used to look feminine to me, but now it looks masculine. And Sunburn is kind of funny because in Australia we have one of the highest rates of skin cancer in the world. Yeah, it's less a play on like sunburn of the skin and more like sunburns and stuff. But yeah, no, that's totally, yeah. But I would prefer a shiny female Vulpix because I'm not the biggest fan of Vulpix's shiny, but I do love Ninetales shiny because, like I said, I'm super biased towards the color blue. Like, my branding revolves around it. Like, blue, black, and purple are my 3 favorite colors, and it reflects in my Minecraft skin alongside my branding, you know. Like if you've noticed in the art streams and like the other Minecraft skins, how I draw myself with the Umbreon rings. And so it is pretty fun. Okay. I'm not going to do perfect calculations on this one. I'm just gonna, we need 9 stacks of planks. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and plus 4, right? All right. So now, okay, yeah. Okay. Let's do a little bit of reorganizing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. Let's. Yeah, let's do this. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oak logs is 5 stacks and 24. Oh. Well, that's perfect then. 5 stacks and 24. So I just need like 5 more. Which I do have. Nice. Okay. So then okay, oak logs. Bam. Oak planks. 9 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 4. All right. Wait. Oh, right. Right. Yeah. Okay. 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 So, oak planks, oak slab, 3 stacks plus 11. 60. Nope. 3 stacks plus 11. Okay. 2, 3. Okay. Wait, I already had slabs. Okay. So we got slabs. Stairs would be this. Only 20, and we need 1 stack plus 58. So then 60. Yeah. Need a little more oak. We need a lot of stripped oak as well. So let's... Alright, I need... more axes. I'm gonna need to get more cobble. For now, this 1 axe will do. Man, I was rambling a lot, and then I kind of lost the plot. I lost what all I was yapping about. I suppose after I sort the oak, which I was gonna do last, but since it's taking forever to get the iron stuff going, that I'm just gonna do it now while I talk. Because while getting the iron, it's a lot harder to think. Hello, little friend. Perfect. But yeah, I would totally. Oh right, yeah, I definitely get into the mood to play Pokemon when a new Route Master episode drops. Let me see if I can look him up. YouTube. Alrighty. And then we've got Route Master by Bro Sidon, I believe. Yeah, it's Bro Sidon. He's super cool, very inspiring, because like he in his videos, he also shows like what's going on in his real life, which like I'm a very private person, so I won't be doing any sort of like face reveal or real life stuff, because you know, people just need to see a leaf and they can find your coordinates exactly, right? And so I'm not gonna be doing that per se and stuff on any of my videos. I mean, I can talk about my real life. I just try and maintain my privacy and, you know, avoid parasociality. But basically, whenever he posts, I like to play my new Soul Silver alongside him, because I was watching him when I got my shiny Cyndaquil. Like, I was watching his videos while I hunted, and it was like on his most recent video at the time that I got the shiny Cyndaquil. And so it's nice to shiny hunt alongside that guy, and it's nice to play alongside that guy. It's just really like, I like his energy, I like his vibe. Another guy that really puts me in a Pokemon mood is Acrylic VA. He's like a Pokemon professor. Also, thank you. He's like a Pokemon professor type dude, but in real life, like he studies like how Pokemon ecology. He speculates on how Pokemon ecology might interact in the games and stuff, and you know, getting like seeing how different Pokemon would interact in like a food cycle and as an ecosystem and stuff like that. Like, he's really thorough, really cool. And he reminds me of myself in terms of like how deeply I think of world building and research. And so I think he's the reason that like I finally buckled down and decided I wanted to get my own melodic, because I really like melodic. I've just never had one. There's a lot of Pokemon that I really like, but I've just never been able to have on a team before. And so that's where so I ended up watching his videos. Like, his videos aren't quite related to that concept, but it has inspired me to be like, oh wait, it is possible for me to get these things that I've always wanted. I just have to like do it, right? It's not something beyond my reach, which is something I struggled with a lot in terms of my video games, where I tend to get stuck in like the early game. Like, and part of Everwor is branching out of that and like allowing myself to like plan more thoroughly on like end game materials, right? Like I like I have never used colored wool in my builds prior to Everwar, because it just didn't feel like, it felt too like not end gamey, but like I always restricted myself to like baseline starter materials. I never really used lanterns or stuff like that, you know, iron chains and things like that. Like, I never let myself expand beyond what I could get immediately and stuff. But like, oh, I want to use warped wood so bad, because like warped wood is probably my favorite wood in the game, followed by spruce. Because again, blue, right? And warped wood plus dark like blackstone and stuff. Like, I've designed a couple of really cool things that is definitely going to be an aesthetic of like a nation that I plan on building, because I want to have an aesthetic in each area, a build style associated with each sort of nation. Yeah. I'm definitely planning a more fantasy style vibe. where yeah, I'm definitely like don't plan on having any sort of modern style build in this world at all. I want to have a high level of immersion. And so but like so I want every area to have its own kind of culture and build style and like look to it and aesthetic, so that you know when you are in uh that kind of area, right? And so that's something that I'm working on. And right now the build aesthetic is oak plus spruce plus light blue wool. And so as the primary color palette. Uh I was saying something about Route Master and Acrylic VA. I was going somewhere with that before I got distracted. What was I? Getting the mood for different games. Oh, keeping myself in the early game. Yeah. And so like melodic and stuff has just always felt beyond my reach. But then I was like, wait a second, it is possible to get it in my game. I just gotta, do it. I like, because as a kid, you know, terracotta is good for like a fancier build or more desert build. Yeah, I'll probably use terracotta in the more desert kind of setting, maybe. I know there is a desert here. I did last year when I found this seed and chose it. I did scout the map pretty extensively because I wanted to make sure that there was a swamp village before realizing, wait, those don't exist. And so, but I ended up liking this seed so much because I mistook the experimental features for villager balancing as part of base game. So that was kind of a problem when I was trying to pick a seed, but this seed I ended up loving so much that I'm like, okay, yeah, no, let's keep it. Let's use the seed. So I vaguely know where some stuff is also from my first time on this seed last year that got corrupted, and that's why I'm starting over. And but to do 1 plus 58, yeah. But basically yeah, so I know where some stuff is. So I am kind of planning ahead and stuff, but I am trying to stay as localized as I can for this beginning bit. To make sure that glazed terracotta for castle floor. Yeah, that is one of the things that I'm going to be looking at as well, is that as an option. Bookshelves. Ew. How do I make a chiseled bookshelf? Oh, I need paper to unlock bookshelves, right? So I should just start getting sugarcane because I need 68 bookshelves. Candles. I should make a campfire. How do I make a campfire again? Campfire. But yeah, I'm really excited. I've got several builds for this area planned. A lot of like early game farm stuff, wool farm, apiary, stuff like that. Yeah, this could work. Done. Because we got a beehive right outside our door, so we can just nab that. Okay, what else? Oak shelf. So that's also lectern. Also probably needs, like, yeah, needs something I don't have yet. Cartography table, something I don't have yet. Yeah, so okay, so it looks like at this point what I need is stripped logs, which I don't know if the mod will work with that. But we shall see. Let's grab you and you. And but yeah, I'm honestly so excited, and I'm actually, the world getting corrupted is kind of a blessing in disguise, because I was just banging my head against the wall with the video that I was making based off those original live streams, which are linked in the description alongside the mod list and all related stuff. Like I will, once the stream is over, I'll try and go back and add links to the inspirations that I mentioned and stuff, like B-dubs and Grian's second episode of Hermitcraft 11 and Brosidon, stuff like that. Like, cause I like sharing my inspirations, and like, and kind of expanding and like letting people also learn from that as well if they'd like to like look into it and stuff like that. So that's a big thing for me, is like having an extensive bibliography basically. But what was I saying? Ow. But yeah, like, yeah, I plan on having cemeteries in every area. I don't know how many cemeteries there'll be in each quote nation. I'm not quite sure how extensive things are going to look, but I've got some like different themes planned, like there's a massive swamp on this seed somewhere that has a witch hut that I plan on turning into a redstone farm, that I thought of just this stream when I realized how much redstone I was going to use, and how if I plan on not using too many non-renewable resources, like how I would need that to be a thing. But because ores are non-renewable, so yeah, for that swampy area, because I also know there's an ocean monument near that area, and there's a big ocean in that area. I plan on turning that area into like a pirate themed zone. And there's a map that I played on as a kid with a friend, and we did a little role play on it. It's like Swamp Village by Switch, I think. I currently have it installed, so because I was trying to track it down. I couldn't remember what it was called, and I found it, and I was like looking at it to verify it was the one I grew up with. And so I plan on like taking some inspiration, like having like a swamp village with giant swamp trees. I plan on making custom forests eventually. I just want to turn this world into something beautiful that I can enjoy. Because I like roleplay was a huge part of my growing up, and immersion and stuff, and like Minecraft roleplays are like really cool. Minecraft is great for immersion. And so like, and I've thought about doing my own Minecraft roleplay, but it's a lot of work, so that's not gonna happen like anytime soon, if it does happen. But and so having a world, because I was never satisfied looking for maps to roleplay on. I was never truly satisfied with any of them, because they were all so, like, despite how big they were also limited in scope, right? Not all ores are non-renewable. Gold, iron, and redstone are. Yeah, no, the items themselves, the gold, iron, and redstone, they are renewable. The ore versions of those are not. And that's what I mean when I say the ores are non-renewable. And so I want to silk touch the ores rather than mine them in order to preserve them and use them in decoration later, as opposed to just mining them and exhausting the area. Because, Minecraft world may be infinite, but there are finite resources like sand and stuff. I'm debating whether or not I actually want to use like a TNT duplicator in like a tree farm and stuff. I'm seriously debating like exactly how much I want to do, like, cause like I'm so big on like the authentic experience, right? And so I'm not sure how I feel about duplicating TNT, because sand is a non-renewable resource, right? And if it's non-renewable and I just use it all on TNT, you know, it's like and stuff like that. So that's something I've been trying to think about in preparation for this and stuff. But let's see. Basically, I was saying something before I got sidetracked. I can't remember what. Oh, right. Right. Custom forests and stuff. Basically, I was never satisfied with all the maps that I could download for roleplay, because they always ended at some point. You know, Oakhold, the main one I grew up on, you can mine them with soul touch, and then when you need gold, you can mine the ore blocks. Yeah, I'm planning on doing a gold farm in the Nether. You know, a lot of this stuff I'm going to be doing for the first time, actually. The only automatic farm I have ever made is that I can recall is a shulker farm, which is on my private Forever World on my laptop. But basically, right, I need stone. But my problem with those maps is they always end somewhere, and and that always kind of breaks my immersion, because I want to travel. I want to explore these like multiple cities, right? Oakhold, when I played on it, was just the one city and stuff. The map has gotten bigger and stuff, but not in the sense that there's more cities. It's still just Oakhold. And like Oakhold is a huge inspiration for me in terms of, you know, the medieval wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm a little overshot. And stuff. I always wanted more from Oakland. I wanted to imagine myself traveling between nations and stuff like that, you know, as I role played with my friends. But it was always so, despite how big it was always so limited in scope. And so that's when I'm like, okay, with my Forever World, since that became a thing in the last few years, I want to just make something beautiful and amazing and living and breathing. And so with that, I'm also taking my experiences with my laptop's Forever World and trying to mitigate the same mistakes that I had with that. Because in that Forever World, like I said, I had that shulker farm that I copied a tutorial for, and then the Forever World on my laptop is a really good seed. Like it's really beautiful. I did briefly attempt to send it to my PC and play it on stream. That's like the first Forever World stream that is currently active on the channel. However, I ended up, because of the way I modded it and the way that I handled it, I ended up dropping it and going back to what I originally had on my laptop. And like, it's got, that's something I can understand, wanting to be a wandering traveler moving between cities. Yeah, for real. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gosh, my brain is so foggy when I talk. I need to get better at speaking. I'm actually looking at videos for like public speaking and stuff, because improvising words, like when I'm not talking directly to someone, like if I don't have a friend in call, it's a lot harder for me to talk and keep a train of thought, especially while gaming. But But yeah, as I was saying though, working on that, where was I? So the scope of the world and stuff like that. Um, hmm. Hmm. Oh wait, no, we've got plenty of this. Yeah, let's just do this. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by this. Oops, that's too many axes. Okay. But okay. Scope of the world. We'll just put those. No, we'll not put those there for now. We'll put them in here for now. Seriously, what was I saying before? Oh, right. Yeah. So the mistakes that I made in that world are like, it's a beautiful seed. There's so much I can do with it, right? There's like several places I want to build villages and cities. Like, it's a beautiful seed. It's a really good seed. There's like in the 20,000 blocks that I traveled on my PC to like start fresh somewhere else. Not totally though. I brought shulker boxes and the Elytra and stuff, which I regret. But in the 20,000 blocks I traveled with Zero's map and minimap, I came across like 6 ocean monuments, which like I thought those were rare. They might not be given how many I found and stuff, but like that, I'm like, that must be a really, really good seed. There's a deep dark literally under my base close to spawn. Like, it's a beautiful seed, and it's a really good lucky seed, right? And I hardly ever did anything with it. I wanted to do all these cool things. I wanted to build these cities and custom libraries for librarian trading halls, and just like create that living world that I mentioned. However, it just wasn't happening. I built my starter house was a tutorial I got off YouTube with a sign crediting the design at the base on a random block. And then in front of that, I had a watchtower that I designed a few years ago and live streamed and like had part of a Minecraft series that I have privated now because I was a dumb kid who didn't know what I was doing, and also lost that world. And so one of the things I'm gonna do to try and avoid the mistakes of the past, because I have 3,000 days, more than 3,000 days in that world, right? But the only real things that are on that world are some drafts of like village stuff, like a village that is enclosed in fences 5 blocks tall to keep stuff out and stuff, though the villages keep somehow escaping into the farm right next to there's so many villagers outside the fence. I had to make a whole new section of fenced in because they just kept getting out onto the mountain next to them. And I don't know where the leak was, but it was so that had a bunch of its own stuff going on. And oh no, I have to manually. Okay, that's good to know. But basically, yeah, and then so there was the shulker farm, there was the let's put this there. There was the watchtower, the starter house, a massive chest monster, and the crappy looking walled-in village with a couple of unique builds, but not the cathedral and library trading halls that I wanted. Um, and and then just under my base, a huge mine where I spent hours just kind of mindlessly mining out. Because okay, so back when I first started playing Minecraft on the Xbox 360, I played with my brother and little sister. Okay, so funny story about that actually is when I was a kid, Minecraft was becoming big when I was in elementary school, and all the things I was hearing about it from like my peers and stuff, um, I was hearing a lot about the mods, Pixelmon, Lucky Blocks, stuff like that. And I didn't know those were mods. I thought that was base game because I didn't know what mods were at the time. So I thought it was base game, and I was like, I don't like Minecraft because it's trying so hard to be everything else, to draw people in. It doesn't have its own identity, right? And so I refused to play Minecraft because when I set my mind on something, when I decide I don't like something, I don't like it, and I refuse to engage with it and stuff, which is probably a flaw. Um, and what ended up happening was I was like playing Pop Tropica and I needed help with an island, and I came across Think Noodle's Pop Tropica videos. And when I started looking at more of his videos, and I came across his Thinks Lab videos, which were mod showcases, but I again thought were vanilla. And but the way he portrayed it and stuff like that, the way he did it, I really enjoyed, and it made me want to try Minecraft myself. I came across popular MMOs, you know, I really wanted to try Minecraft, and I did not have my own computer. I didn't have access to Java. I didn't know the difference between Java and console. All I had was the Xbox 360 that my family owns that I played on all the time. And so I downloaded the free demo, and I was playing the free demo on the tutorial world TU19, which I also have a couple live streams on, a modded version of it. And and so I downloaded that, and I kept at like, it took me a while to figure it out, but I kept getting kicked from the world. I kept getting kicked to the starting screen and losing the world I was working on. And it took me way too long to figure out, oh, that's because the free trial, it's the free demo. I only get 30 minutes to play. And so then on my dad's account, I secretly bought the game because my dad was the only one with Xbox Live and the only one who could buy stuff. And so I secretly bought the game and pretended for like at least over a year, maybe longer, probably longer actually, that it was still the free demo. And so then I was playing the tutorial world, and I was building a tower to heaven, basically, using the template that you start at on TU19. I was building a rectangular tower that was just floor after floor, like 3 blocks tall, just floor after floor. And Lightmatica is still active. I don't know why the sticks are okay. And I got like, I don't remember how many floors, maybe 70. Before my brother, so my siblings started playing with me, you know, split screen Xbox 360 experience, right? And my brother, he dug into the mountain, and he was like a dwarf, and I put my little sister to work mining logs for me, just so many oak logs, because I was making this entirely out of planks, no variation, no nothing, sometimes windows maybe, but just stairs up each level and planks. and stuff like that. Like, that was what I was doing. I was spending hours working on this and occasionally exploring the map. I found Stampy's Lovely World tribute, and I thought it was super cool. And my brother ended up with all the dirt he collected in his mine in the house, not in the house, in his mine in the in the mountain. He filled his entire inventory with just dirt, and then he started stacking up to see if there was a height limit, and he found it. And so then, while examining the game more closely, I discovered the game mode slider in the menu. That I went to creative mode. I was like, whoa, this is so cool. And I rushed the completion of my tower to build heights. You know, I did a huge line of iron blocks that I turned into a ladder and stuff. And then I did a huge room of diamond blocks that, like, oh my gosh, this tower would not, so it would collapse so fast. There was no structural integrity involved. And then above that, like a giant room of like glass blocks, a giant room of gold blocks, until I hit build height, right? And then we went and found the existence of the stronghold. Like, I'd been watching a lot of Minecraft videos, and I started to figure out the difference between vanilla and modded and stuff, because I'm like, I don't have Lucky Blocks or Pixelmon. And this was Xbox 360. This was before Bedrock Edition. And yeah, let's use you. Nope. All right. No. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. But yeah, so I kept up the ruse that this was all demo. And they started to get suspicious. This is a lot for a demo. And what ended up happening was my parents ended up buying the Minecraft Xbox 360 disc for my birthday. And I continued to pretend that I had not secretly bought the game already. I was like, oh, wow. Yeah, it's exactly the same as the demo. How weird. And stuff. Yeah. But the reason I started this tangent anyway is because my brother had, call it a superstition, I don't know how real it is, had this belief that pockets of like gravel or like diorite or granite and stuff, like if you dug out those pockets of like dirt and stuff that were different from the stone, you were more likely to find ore. You were more likely to find ore. And so I kind of took that superstition and have ran with it my entire Minecraft career. And so why do I have 3,000 plus days in my forever world with hardly anything done? It's because I spent most of that time in the mine underneath my base, which had a massive and gorgeous cave system that also led into Deep Dark. No Ancient City, but Deep Dark. And I was going through hollowing out all the pockets that weren't stone, which, oh my gosh, in the Caves and Cliffs update, is it never ending? Because, oh, I'd finish hollowing out a pocket of andesite, but then there'd be a block of granite right, that appears where I hollowed out. So I'd start hollowing out that granite pocket, but it'd just go on forever and ever. I might literally have to do a world tour of just that cave system, because oh my gosh, it was never ending. I was literally just doing the one section of this cavern just for hours and hours, days really. And I have so many shulkers full of those placeholder blocks, that granite, that andesite, that diorite, and just nothing to do with it. And like, man, and so all this to say, going all the way back to the beginning of this tangent, is that that one of the mistakes I'm trying to avoid with this Forever World Everwor is, you know, progression and like actually doing stuff before I move on, right? So the plan here is, so this entire mountain I plan on, quote, finishing before I move on. You know, like I am working on a bridge design that's like from there to there to access the village, because I'm not just going to cross the ravine and do stuff in the village, get villager trades, get an iron farm going. No, I'm going to build infrastructure first. I'm not letting myself move on until I have built the infrastructure. So what I'm planning is to build the infrastructure to reach the village, at which point I don't know if I'm going to do enchantments just yet, villager trades and stuff, but let's go. But the plan is to get an iron farm probably close to spawn chunks, so that it'll keep going. But get the stuff for an iron farm over here. And then like I've got some plans already on like how I'm going to expand the village. Like down here is going to be the fishing district. Over here is going to be where the farms and stuff happen. But basically here is the starting area. And like I'm coming up with different names for things. Like Everwor is a derivative of the words Forever World. Because I saw a Tumblr post years ago about like how to name stuff when you can't think of a name, when you've just got a placeholder. It needs to turn the placeholder into a name. Like apparently the Dragon Age series or something the world is called Thedas because the placeholder was the Dragon Age setting. And so basically with that, Everwor is a derivative of Forever World, and I'm not too sure how much I like it. It sounds kind of I'm not sure. Everwor, not sure about it. But this mountain specifically is the starter zone, so I'm gonna call it Star Zone. And like this area, these mountains specifically are the Star Zone. And this city is going to have its own name. I'm working on this each of these mountains are going to have their own name as well. You know, just really create that living world, right? So the plan is I'm debating having the wool farm here. There's going to be a bridge over here. I'm debating wool farm here or putting it over where the shepherds and farmers are. But definitely going to have like an apiary here, a watchtower here. And just kind of like designing stuff. I'm gonna do research on spawn chunks so that I can build the iron farm in the spawn chunk. I didn't spawn on the spawn tree like I did the first time, but I do plan on immortalizing it in memory of the original spawn, the original world, a version of Everwor. But like, yeah, I'm super excited. Like over yonder, there's some pale oak. Distant Horizons is the bomb. Over somewhere in that direction, I believe, is the swamp. No, wait, hang on. Where am I oriented? So here is the village. Yeah, I believe the swamp is over in this direction where the ocean monument is. Because I love prismarine. I do plan on building a city with dark prismarine roofs. Which is like, at one point when I was doing Oakhold, I modified all the brick roofs into dark prismarine. I thought it looked really cool. So I plan on building a city with that color palette. But okay. But yeah, like it's, yeah, part of it is pacing myself, is designing things instead of improvising, is designing things in creative. Lightmatica is a huge save in this regard, because before I discovered Lightmatica, before it became widely used, I would take pictures of the builds and manually do the designs and stuff. Manually like count the blocks and things like that. Like it was a rough time. So Lightmatica is huge. I do want to make sure I've got the right settings on Lightmatica, because like I don't know how the YouTubers are doing it, that they got it so transparent looking. Like you can see blocks that are like inside, but when I do it, everything is so opaque that when I go, I can't see blocks that are not on the exterior and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to figure that out. But basically, oh, there goes my timer to help me keep track of time, because ADHD's got time blindness. Yeah, girl's got time blindness. But yeah, so like I've got plans to also, to keep my investment in the world going, is I'm going to be designing all my own redstone. Like my farms and stuff. I'm going to try my best to learn the mechanics, and some may like take inspiration or copy from other people simply because the design is so simple that there's really no point in trying to like do it differently, like with the wool farm I'm working on. But the exterior build and stuff, because I don't want to have ugly looking farms. I want them to look like parts of Everwor. And so like I've got a melon and pumpkin farm. It was the first redstone bit I designed, thanks to Pixel Riff's video in his survival tutorial series. I should also link that as well, since I'm mentioning it, but I'll definitely link it in the streams and video where I'm actually building my melon and pumpkin farm. But like yeah, definitely designing all my own builds and all my own redstone is going to be very important to me in keeping up my desire to love and create in this world, because I definitely using someone else's design for my starter base in my laptops forever world due to feelings of inadequacy in my own building skills, which I never finished that tutorial, by the way. Like I reached a point where I didn't have the materials for it, and I just never finished it. There's still no windows because they're heckin' stained glass windows. Like it's rough. At the master bedroom on the top floor only has a bed, partial bed frame, not even a full bed frame, partial bed frame, no windows. I just fly in and out as I please. Like I definitely think that kind of killed my motivation for that forever world. And so I'm really planning on just designing my own stuff. And what I've learned is I'm actually pretty good at building, I think. Like, not to toot my own horn or anything, but since I started working in creative, using principles that I've picked up over the years and stuff, instead of trying to improvise like I did the first time, instead of trying to improvise the the build from scratch entirely in survival without being able to like fly around and look and tweak stuff without significant effort and stuff like that. Like I've definitely improved more than I thought I had, and I'm actually a way better builder than I thought I was. Like maybe I'll show it sometime, but the difference between the first tower I ever designed and the second tower I ever designed, like I have them both right next to each other in the creative world, and it is an insane difference. And the second tower is a bit overkill in terms of size. It pretty much dwarfs the first tower, but like the difference between the first and second build of the same type is just so insane to me that it really, to me, shows how much I've grown as a builder. And now I want to learn redstone and expand that, because if I just grow as a builder but I stay using other people's redstone, I feel like that will also kill my motivation. So there's gonna be like a ton of stuff. Like I definitely want a shulker farm, because who wants to deal with shulkers, right? But I want to learn the principles of it, especially because there's multiple kinds that you can make. You know, that I can't remember what Hermitcraft season it was, but I saw Doc M77 make a shulker farm that was very different from the one that I had made. And so it's very much like, okay, I won't be perfect, I won't be totally original, but I can learn how things work. And I think it'll be a lot more fulfilling to do that. And so that's one of the things that I'm going to be doing to try and give Everwor some more staying power, because it's a forever world. So I might not always stream it or make videos on it all the time. You know, I might go on like a hiatus where I focus on other things, because I don't just play Minecraft. I play games that I want to play. I draw when I want to draw. You know, like I'm just here to have a good time. And so like not putting too much pressure. I do think it'll be very good for me to try and get the videos based on the streams done in a timely manner and stuff, especially with this fresh start. Like I've already put the first 2 streams into my video editor and broken them up by day and stuff so that I can get going on it. And the plan is to get all the resources for this world, not this world, for this starter base. And oh, I'm pretty low on health. Get the resources for the starter base and finish the starter base in this stream. All things depending. Cause yeah, the first time doing this, it took 17 hours and 3 live streams. Because the third stream, I decided I'm not turning off stream until it's done. And I didn't even fully finish it. I didn't have the lanterns. I didn't have certain details. But I called it quits. I was like, all right, it's done enough. Right? But no, this time I'm going to try really hard to commit. Right? I've got some degree of commitment issues, I'm noticing, with my projects. And so working on that and stuff is something I'm definitely wanting to do. And so I'm hoping that if I just, like, after I finish the starter base, if I just sit down and I just work on that video, that I'll be able to get stuff done, get stuff going, and like have fun. And especially because I'm particularly motivated. Yeah, commit to the bit. My most committed relationship is, in fact, to the bit. You know, the bit and I are going on our 10th year anniversary soon. You know, like the bit and I go way back. And with the stuff that I've planned ahead, I've planned pretty much several streams ahead in the creative world, because when I was procrastinating the original video, before the worlds got corrupted, I was just in the creative world tinkering with redstone and different designs. You know, the first thing I built was the watchtower, then I designed the apiary, and then I fiddled around with like storage systems, automated storage systems, and item filters because I was always curious how item sorters worked, but I could never figure it out until I finally looked it up, and then I was like, oh, that's why it's like that, right? And hang on. And so working on this stuff, like I've got plenty of stuff to, yeah, basically once this starter base is finished, and I'll say this on the video too, once the starter base is finished, I am going to stop streaming Everwor until I get the video out, because I know me well enough to know that if I finish the starter base, right, and I continue to stream after it's done, but before I finish and put out the video version of these streams, I'm just not going to do it. Like, I could have it in my drafts, but it'll just stay in my drafts forever, because I will like probably get overwhelmed. I'll want to just focus entirely on the streams, and I'll be like, oh, I'm so far ahead, there's no point in me going back and turning this into the video, like that kind of thing. So my personal boundary with this is that once I complete the basically the equivalent of an episode, right? Once I complete whatever I'm doing for an episode, I'm going to throw the equivalent streams into my video editing software and work on that until it is done, right? Until I upload it and get it out there, because like however many hours it takes for me to do stuff in Everwor, that's a lot of hours, right? And I like streaming Everwor. I really like having that full record. And the first time I did this, it was before I figured out different audio tracks, different video tracks and stuff. And so it was just all one thing. I downloaded the live stream and put it in my video editor and was working on it, right? And it was a struggle. Like, I was going to put in so much more work for myself because it was a little uncanny without the Minecraft sounds. So I was going to go in and manually put the sounds back in, because I was basically doing the video entirely in voiceover because I just did not have good commentary in the video. I didn't have anything worth tuning into, so I just kept the visuals and stuff like that. Like, and I was struggling with the voiceover. I was like trying to script it, I was trying to record and like figure out the timing and stuff. Like, for how long I've had my channel since 2015, and I only actually started, making content, not content, I don't like that word because of its associations with, like content for content's sake, for money, for the fame and stuff like that. I started making videos and posting videos in 2020 and stuff. Like, I'd made attempts before, but I didn't seriously start making videos or live streaming until 2020 and stuff. And like, they're pretty much all unlisted right now, but a few of the music videos that I made based off my higher kill games in Apex Legends are actually in a playlist that can be accessed. So if and like the live streams playlist says there's like 70 videos on it, but there's only like 20 max maybe, and it's because the rest of the live streams between 2020 and when I stopped streaming like 3 years ago, because those are currently privated until I get around to watching them again myself and deciding whether or not they are worth unlisting and making accessible on the live stream playlist. But basically, I was saying, so I do have to, being ADHD, I have a lot of tracks on my train of thought. And so sometimes I get so far down one track, I forget where it began. Um, oh, right, video stuff. So basically, the boundary is that I am not letting myself continue until the video that in question is put out there, ready to enjoy. Because yeah, like I said, um, streaming this long, especially when normally I do silent streams, you know, I don't force myself to talk a lot. Right now, this stream I have a lot to say, so I've been talking a lot. But if I don't have anything to say, I don't like forcing myself to talk, because forcing myself to talk when I don't know what to say causes a lot more ums, ers, and hus, which I don't like. I don't like listening to it back. I don't like watching it. It's kind of unprofessional, all that sort of stuff. And so with that, with that, you know, I personally like long plays. I like long videos. I like having stuff that I can enjoy in the background while I do my own thing, right? And so I'm making content that I like now. I'm making videos that I like now, as opposed to when I first started streaming in 2020. My life in a nutshell, ADHD go burr. For real. Yeah, back when I started streaming in 2020, I'll be the first to admit I was in it for the wrong reasons. I've talked about this a little bit before. You know, I was in it for the views. I was in it for the money and the fame and the followers and stuff like that. And I was watching videos on how to optimize it, how to get it going, and it was not fun. I was having a bad time. I was streaming as often as I could, but the quality sucked because I was streaming from the family computer in the kitchen. And so I would constantly have background noise. I would constantly be like, have to pause and let people know I'm streaming and stuff like that. Like, it was not fun. I also was very limited in what I could do because the family computer was a Mac 26, right? And so it was just a struggle to have things go the way I wanted them to. And also, like, I wasn't invested. Like I said, I was not in it for the right reasons. Hang on. I need to pause what I'm doing so I can actually think and talk. I was in it for the wrong reasons. I was doing it. I wasn't having fun, right? I was watching videos like how to be a good Twitch streamer. I mostly stream on YouTube. I have a Twitch account. It's linked and stuff. And I generally only stream to Twitch when I'm streaming from my Xbox because that's my only option. And what I'll do is I'll upload the Twitch streams to my channel after the fact. And so that's what, like, it says they're videos, but they're not really videos. They're past live streams on my channel, the Titanfall streams. And so with that, yeah, I was watching videos like how to be a good Twitch streamer, how to be a good streamer in general, how to get views, how to stream to 0 viewers, how to be engaging and get people to stay and stuff like that. And I was just putting so much pressure on myself. I was not having a good time because I was internally, like, even if I was playing something that I really enjoyed, I was internally beating myself up for not talking or not being entertaining enough, for not keeping viewers. I did have a regular viewer. I haven't seen him since. I did have a regular viewer named Burger Man who I'm guessing was a kid. because he would watch me while doing homework or on his way to martial arts practice and stuff. And he was my most engaged viewer before you, Tara. And he would always tune in, and I was always very enthusiastic and excited when he tuned in, because I actually had someone I could interact with and I could bounce off of, because it's really hard to stream to no viewers, because a lot of streamers, like when you watch bigger streamers and you watch the people that are successful, they all have a chat that they generally are able to interact with when they don't know what to say, and so the chat gives them things to talk about and they engage and they're able to have an engaging thing. But when you don't have a chat, right? Like the videos that I would watch on like how to, they'd be like, oh, write a list of topics to talk about when you're streaming to no viewers, because if people come in and you're not talking or being engaging, they're going to leave just as fast. And so I put a lot of pressure on myself. I didn't have enough to talk about just on my own. I couldn't think of subject matter. I couldn't like talk for a long time about any one thing. And so I would just beat myself up over the silence, right? And then a few years ago, like as I started to tail end off, to taper off my streams and stuff and stream less, I stopped 3 years ago. And then 10 months ago, I did my first no commentary streams on the Xbox. At least the first that I can recall. And stuff like, they're labeled no commentary, and it's just me playing the game. And the reason I didn't do that before was because of this. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like if you're a live streamer or you make videos, if you aren't good at the game, you have to be entertaining by yourself. And if you are good at the game, you can afford to be less entertaining by yourself. And I felt like I was bad at both. And so, but then with Titanfall 2, a game that I have a fair amount of confidence in, a game that I am on the higher average player when I am having a good day and stuff. I'm on the higher end. I'm usually at the top of the leaderboard, right? And stuff. I'm like, okay, I know that I've got good games. I can, if I live stream this, I can save it and take it and make it as like either B-roll or music videos based off my games and stuff like that. So I started doing no commentary streams 10 months ago. And then and then I only did that a couple of times. But then I started streaming on my YouTube channel again, you know, the Minecraft, the Stardew Valley and stuff like that. And I didn't stream all the time. And initially I was putting a little bit of pressure on myself to talk with the Minecraft, the Stardew Valley, and stuff like that. But then with the Subnautica streams, I just decided, nah, I don't need to talk. I'm chill. I'm not getting viewers. And to my surprise, the Subnautica streams is when I started getting viewers. Stuff. I'm like, I don't need to talk. If people are in chat, I can use text to respond to them and stuff, but I'm not expecting it, so there's no point unmuting my mic, because if someone goes back and watches the VOD and stuff, it's illogical to have like tiny pockets of sound and stuff like that. Like I was just having that, you know, at this point, since I'm just talking, let me go to the intermission screen. And so with that, I felt a lot of the pressure go away, because like 10 months ago, starting 10 months ago, I started to change my mindset. Like 10 months ago when I started again, I was no longer in it for the views. I was no longer in it for the fame or the money and stuff. And then over time, as I recorded more streams, I was like, okay, if I can cultivate a small community that like shares my values as a creator in a creative space, that's enough for me. If people have similar interests to me and they enjoy my content, that's enough for me, even if it's just me, even if I am the only one in this community. And so that's where I over time, that has been, yeah. The art in the Subnautica streams. Yeah, I've wanted to stream art for a good while, and then I finally got, I haven't watched any art streams. I don't actually watch other people's live streams very much. I generally watch VODs if I do and stuff, but I haven't really watched any other art streams, so I don't know what the typical practice is for an art stream. I assume generally if you start drawing something in an art stream, you're expected to finish it in the same stream. But I get so sidetracked, and I've got such a like I switch gears a lot when I draw. I go to different things, you know, like the first drawing stream, I had multiple tabs open of drawings that I wanted to work on and stuff before the following streams, where I'm like, okay, I really want to do Subnautica streams, and I really want to have a unique thumbnail associated with those streams. So I'm going to focus on the Subnautica stream. Fish get hair now. Yeah, that's one of my favorite bits, actually, is the fish get hair now and the saloon dancers. Because you missed, I don't know if you go back when you tune in later into the stream. I don't know if after the stream ends, if you go back and watch the parts you missed. But with the saloon dancers, it was because I was struggling to draw the leg right, like trace over my sketch the leg correctly. And so I just remembered, you know, the way that like they stick out the leg and do the kicks and stuff, you know. I can't remember what it's called. Riven figured it out. The something can or something. And so I just kind of like doodled a little sketch of the I took the leg that I was trying to draw, and I drew it poorly, and I selected it, and I transformed it to make it look a little bit, it wasn't very good, but make it look a little bit like they were doing, yeah, the can, like they were doing the can. And because I wasn't sure if that was coming across properly, I doodled the little saloon dancers, and then you came in a while later. And so, like, yeah, I am actually, the art streams are some of my favorite to record, because I intentionally, with those specifically, I don't know if I'm ever gonna unmute on those, because I have an easier time focusing when I'm just quiet, at least vocally. Well, like writing down my thoughts, I think, is better for an art stream than it is for speaking them and stuff. I definitely like am able to have a lot more fun with it, and like do a lot more doodling, and am able to focus, as opposed to like when I'm unmuted. And like you've seen throughout this whole stream, I struggle to keep a thought going for very long, because I'm just not used to talking by myself like this for so long. And so in my head, my thoughts are nice, organized, clean, and stuff. And when I write, I'm actually a lot more eloquent when I write. I'm a little goofier when I write during the drawing streams, but in general, I have an easier time putting my thoughts into words when I'm writing them. And so with the art streams, specifically, it is so nice to just put on some music that the stream can hear, and then I've got my own video going in the background that I'm listening to when I'm not engaging with people, or I'm on call with a friend but we're muted so that we can just chill and talk together about things that like I don't necessarily want to like have a record of, not because they're bad, but because, you know, like sometimes you just have private talks with your friends. And so being able to have that stuff going on in the background while the stream is going, while I'm drawing and stuff, it's just really nice and satisfying for me. And it's one of the most relaxing things that I do when I stream is those art streams. And especially because, you know, like I can see it happening, and I can see also the fun bits that happen, and basically make it more of a community thing. Like art has generally been a solitary experience for me, but since I started streaming it, it has become more like sharing a community. Like I like to imagine that during my drawing streams, the people that watch are doing their own art while they've got my stream on in the background, or they're like doing their own thing. And like that's generally like how I see all of my streams, is something that you can put on in the background and kind of glance over when you want, whether or not I'm commentating or I mute and stuff. Like I personally don't, I multitask. I personally don't sit down and just watch a stream, and so I don't expect my viewers to either. And so trying to get back to the start of the track again to remember what I was initially talking about. So the way I stream and the reasons I stream, and okay, I was talking about the video, right? So what haven't I said about the video process is something to do with motivation, is having those having the projects planned for Everwor specifically. Because with Subnautica, with Stardew Valley and stuff, I don't really have a long-term plan. You know, those are very much like do what I feel like and stuff. Like with Subnautica specifically, I'm just kind of like setting up outposts where I can get certain resources and stuff prior to getting my first vehicle, because I have always wondered what it would be like if I built the Cyclops before I built the Seamoth. And so that's why I haven't got a vehicle yet. That's why I've got the air sac that I inflate constantly to reach the surface. That's why I build bases, outposts so much, is that I can get free air without a vehicle or going to the surface. And I think by choosing not to use a vehicle, like for as long as I am, it is making the world like I want with Everwor more sort of connected. You know, like there's infrastructure that I've set up, not in terms of like road or paths or anything, because Subnautica is different, but outposts where I can refuel or get or get air or get certain resources more easily and stuff like that. And it's really, honestly, really nice to, and also immersive, because if you are actually like not necessarily if you're stranded, but if you are on an alien planet and you are like say you're not in the survival situation that the player is in Subnautica itself, but generally if you're exploring a new planet, you will set up outposts, right? The researchers and stuff like that will have different checkpoints, outposts, like bases of operation that are interlinked in a way where like they trade resources and are able to sustain each other. And so I kind of get that immersion of that with Subnautica by not using a vehicle. Yeah, I like by playing Subnautica without using a vehicle, I am sort of naturally creating those spaces in places that actually need them, right? Because I know like exactly how far I can go until I need oxygen. And so I'm putting outposts in those places and stuff. And so I can travel between the outposts with just enough oxygen and stuff like that. Like it's really interesting how that works. And so that's totally another tangent. That's not what I was trying to get to at all. Um with the Minecraft streams and the video and stuff. Like I plan on doing other, like, not just Everwor with Minecraft, like with the deceased craft. That's fun and stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get to the next phase anytime soon. We are considering a Hermitcraft style server that's a lot chiller, that we can all just be on at our own times and be independent, but, you know, be community and stuff. But like with Everwor specifically, so let's see, I was talking about motivation and the videos and the planning and stuff. Right, that's something else I was going to say about the subject is the reason I have planned so far ahead in the creative world is due to procrastinating the original video. Because the original live streams, they were recorded in November of last year, and the video, I started working on it in February of this year, and I literally had only finished editing part 1, the first live stream. I was working on the voiceover for part 1, who's going to be the green equivalent and start 50 wars. I'm pretty solitary, but I'm also fairly chaotic, so we'll see. But like Green's my favorite hermit. I love watching him. but yeah, with the first video that I tried making and stuff, I was gonna edit it in parts. I was gonna edit the first live stream down into part 1, the second live stream into part 2, and the third live stream into part 3. And the first live stream is like 3.5 hours, second live stream is like 4 hours, the third live stream is like 9 hours, right? So I didn't expect the video itself to end up being particularly short. The part 1 alone was 18 minutes once I had edited it down, and that was the second pass, because the first time I tried editing this video, I edited it so poorly. I showed it to a buddy of mine who does streaming and stuff, and I'm like, hey, any tips? I'm like struggling here, because I hadn't even finished it. It still had 45 minutes on it. It was not finished editing the live stream down, but I had so many cuts and stuff, because that really, like, that editing style choice should only be done for a little bit at a time, but I so overused it. And he's like, yeah, no, this gives me a headache. It doesn't give you a headache? I'm like, it doesn't give me a headache. And he's like, it's gonna give people a headache. So I totally scrapped it. I started over from completely scratch. And this time I got it down to 18 minutes real easy. And then it was a matter of the voiceover and like scripting and planning the voiceover, trying to time it with the events on screen. And that was a real struggle. And I got a pass of the voiceover. I got 13 minutes of voiceover recorded. I needed to write up the rest of it for part 1 and then re-record everything together. And then I went to show the world to my cousin, and it wouldn't open. And I realized, oh, it's probably corrupted, and I'm probably like these fixes that I'm trying in order to get it back. There's one more fix I can try, but I was like, at this point, it'd be better to cut my losses and start from scratch. And so that's what I'm doing with these streams and stuff. And I'm going to turn these streams into the video. It's only going to be 2 parts. It's going to be part 1, gathering materials, and part 2, building the house. And when I say parts, it's all going to be one video. I'm not going to upload multiple parts of a video as separate videos. No, it's all gonna be one video that's like got different acts, right? Because these are episodes of this series that are more simplified versions of the live stream. But all this to say, when I was working on the first video, the original video, I procrastinated a lot because I really wanted to keep streaming, wanted to keep building and stuff. And so what I do is when I started wanting to procrastinate is I would open that creative world and I would practice building, practice redstone, get a feel for things, get a feel for what I wanted to build and stuff like that. And so I've built a substantial amount in the creative world. I've planned substantially ahead, which I think is to my benefit with this starting over how things turned out. And so when it comes to, like, I'm going to carry the same principle, and it's that when I'm not working on the video, but I want to stream, I'm just going to go into the creative and just kind of plan ahead, right? And so that's something I plan on doing with that is to try and mitigate both like losing motivation as well as burnout. Because if I just force myself to work on the video when I don't want to, or I just don't do anything with Everwor, I know that at some point I'm just going to stop completely. I'm going to lose all interest. And so to avoid that, while also holding my boundary of not streaming Everwor itself until the equivalent video is out, I'm gonna be planning stuff. And so that's fun. I can't remember if there was other things I was planning to say in this whole long tangent after tangent, but regardless, here we are. I've kind of said a lot of the stuff that I was trying to script into the original video as well. And so, there's that. Sorry, I'm just kind of adjusting. Ooh, my boba is mostly melted now. It was frozen, so now I'm going to stick in the straw and finally have a taste of regular strawberry boba for the first time at this place. This may be the second time actually, but the place I get boba is, oh, they're so tasty. They're also always so happy to see me, and that is an amazing strawberry boba. Okay. Yeah, so back to building. Yeah, ignore birch shelves. Yeah, so we'll have to get some birch. We don't need a ton of birch. We just need 6 times 5 is 30. Yeah, we just need 30. Okay, let's see. Stripped oak wood is 101, so that's a stack and 37. So time to be dumb and ooh, nice. Okay, we far exceed that. A stack and 37. Okay. Nope. 37. Okay. A stack and 37. Don't chop down the spawn tree. I know, right? I actually spawned in a different spot this time, but I am planning on memorializing the spawn tree anyway, turning it into a custom tree. Plan on doing that anyway, in honor of the original world that got corrupted. Stripped oak log. 8 stacks plus 15. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 15. Nope. 15. Alright. Yeah. A big thing for me, yeah, is that I am being nicer to myself about how I stream and what I stream. Yeah, this works. This works. And not pressuring myself to talk. And so sometimes, like, sometimes I will mute, even if I am pretty talkative, like today, like this stream, where I like last 3 hours, I can't think of a time that I was quiet for an extended period of time that I actually muted. But I will still occasionally mute when I don't have anything to say because I see no reason not to. And but even if I am quiet for a time, if I have something to say or someone talks in chat, I'll just respond, or I'll talk, I'll unmute. And so that's specifically on streams that I am talking. If it's a silent stream, then I'll type in chat. If I don't feel like having a commentary stream. We literally just crossed the 3-hour mark. Yep, a doodle. Good stuff. Right. 1, 2. And so, but yeah, there's a difference between talking streams and no commentary streams or silent streams. Like, this one's definitely a talking stream, right? You know, I talk on my own and I respond to chat. And then you can tell it's a silent stream if when someone talks in chat, I don't unmute and respond verbally, but instead go for a text response, either like using the games chat or like with Subnautica, you know, the lockers and stuff, or like nodding or shaking my head in acknowledgement, right? So stuff like that is like generally how to tell, because on Xbox, I will have in the stream title when I'm streaming to Twitch that it's no commentary and stuff, but because on my PC, I tend to go for more unusual stream names and stuff, because I kind of like the style of stream names. My favorite one, and also the one that got the most popular, like I've first video or stream to pass 100 views, was I wish I was sleeping but instead I'm building. And like I have a lot of fun with those stream titles, but they are a little long, and so adding in that it's silent or no commentary just doesn't make sense to me, as opposed to on the Xbox, where because I have to manually type in, painstakingly really type in the stream titles on Xbox, they tend to be a little bit shorter, and I feel more okay typing up silent commentary or no commentary. But yeah, it's fun stuff. I will try and have some sort of marker. Like, I do plan on making myself a PNG tuber at some point. Actually, my best friend commissioned a PNG tuber from me. It was the first one I ever did. And it's pretty basic, pretty bare bones, but she's really happy with it. She's already debuted it on some of her friends' streams. And so there's... Hello. And so there's that. And eventually I plan on doing my own PNG tuber, but for now, my priorities are actually going to be the thumbnails for the live streams. The thumbnail that I'm using for the Minecraft streams right now is actually a commission that I asked my friends to do several years ago, based off of one of my Minecraft skins. And she's got a very unique style. She's the one that colored my starting and ending pages. I drew those, but at the time I didn't have a drawing tablet, so I couldn't feasibly do it myself. And so I sent the images over to her, and she colored them. And she did it a certain way before that I used to use, but it was not a full thumbnail size. And so she ended up redoing it years later with her new art style, which is very watercolory. And it's not actually something that the style of it is not something I'm actually very happy with. But because I paid her in Animal Jam rare items, which at her request, but because I paid her in those instead of actual money because I was broke, I didn't make a huge fuss about it. What is the plan here? Okay, I need stripped oak wood and stripped birch. Okay, yeah. But basically, right, that's what I need. I needed axes. But I do plan on redoing that at some point fairly soon. Those starting and ending screens. And ooh, we got stuck. Okay, we don't need any more white wool. We're good. I plan on redoing those eventually. And but right now my first priority is going to be the Subnautica thumbnail because I'm seriously in the mood for it, for Subnautica again, but I also really want to have like an iconic thumbnail to go with it. And then after the Subnautica thumbnail, I'm already sort of starting to draft up like for Stardew Valley. I'm trying to figure out what kind of thumbnail I want to do for that. And so the order is going to be Subnautica, Stardew Valley thumbnails, and then I'm going to go and do 3 different Minecraft thumbnails. One for Deceased Craft, one for Everwor, and then one for general Minecraft and stuff, which this current thumbnail is basically the general Minecraft thumbnail right now and stuff. Maybe I'll do or a mod to give fish hair. So do you want to know the reason the fish got hair? Actually, there is a reason that we went on that side quest. And it's that basically I was on call with Riven and we were talking about art because she was drawing he was drawing alongside me, and he so he was doing his own drawing and he was struggling with it, and he was really struggling with the hair, and I was like, do you want to see how I do hair? And he's like, yeah. And so then I was like, side quest, fish get hair now. And I started with, well, before I said side quest, fish get hair now, I started drawing hair on Riley. It was gorgeous looking hair. Oh my gosh. Very gorgeous looking hair. And so I was drawing it on Riley, and I was like, yeah, so you just do a little bit of a swoosh and a little blah and stuff. And then to try some different styles, I was like, oh, I'll just draw it on the fish. Side quest, fish get hair now. And my favorite one is actually the peeper with the emo cut saying it's not a phase mom, because I specifically chose to do that haircut on a peeper because, you know, the haircut is specifically like, oh, it's emo, I'm covering one eye, right? But the the peeper only has one eye on one side, and so like it's just very, very much like, oh, I thought it was funny personally. And so that is the reason fish got hair. And then I started to get sidetracked wanting to yassify the Reaper Leviathans, because Reapers are actually the only Leviathan in the game that actually scares me, or at least used to. I'm starting to get over that fear, but out of all the Leviathans in Subnautica, the sea dragon, never found it scary or intimidating. You know, it seemed really easy to deal with, to avoid, to not die to. But the Reaper, oh, that one, it had the intimidation factor to the max. It was like back when Samaka was first getting big and stuff, it was really hard. It didn't seem easy to avoid, like evade and like not die to, right? It was an insurmountable obstacle kind of dealio. And it was genuinely scary for me to the point where I never went near the Aurora. I still haven't actually gone Creepy McCreep face. Yep. I still haven't actually gone to the Aurora on any of my playthroughs yet. The closest I got was in a creative save that I was trying to get over my fear. And I specifically, even in creative where they couldn't hurt me, I was still so scared of them that I used a speedrunning glitch to get under the map and swim over to the Aurora from under the terrain where they couldn't get to me. Like, I was that intimidated by them. And so, getting the screenshots for Reapy McReapface, though, definitely helped me to kind of get over my fear. Dealing with Reapy McReapface actually has been very helpful for dealing with my fear of Reapers and like kind of getting over it and being a better gamer. And it's and so I definitely had a good time with that, because oh my gosh, I spent so much time next to Reapy McReapface in the dark. You know, I tried to use the brain coral as much as I could, but sometimes I would use the air sac to get to the surface. Little did I know just how close he was, because it took multiple days for me to finally be in that area in the daytime for me to actually see just how close I was to encountering him in the dark. Like, oh my gosh. But that kind of was acted as a little bit like exposure therapy, and I was able to kind of be able to manage my fear better. But oh my gosh, that one time when I was like out looking around and he came charging at me and I barely got into the hatch in time. Ooh, that made me jump. Like, oh man, it's so good. And I love giving the game's personality. I love giving the entities in the game's personality too, based off of in-game behavior, even if it's not intended, right? I had a plan with the Subnautica streams and their titles. I was gonna go so it was initially getting to the Aurora isn't the hard part. It's not dying once you get onto it that's hard. Yeah, I think I've been on the Aurora once, and that was probably in creative and stuff, because I just wanted to explore and stuff. But I think I may have seen more of the Aurora on people's videos than I have in my own games. But like the initial title plans after we befriended is debatable wording, Reapy McReapface, is that I was gonna go meet my neighbor, Reapy McReapface, and followed by meet my roommate, Reapy McReapface, and stuff, like getting progressively closer and closer, and stuff like that. Like, oh man. And so that was something that I never got around to because I haven't been streaming Subnautica, because I've just been in the mood for other stuff. And so with that, yeah, we've got enough birch. I'll just get a little more just to be safe. But yeah, okay. I was saying something else before I got sidetracked on the names of the streams, and it's something. Okay, so fish get hair now, yeah. Yeah, so that was from showing my friend how I draw hair. The reason I actually started drawing, the reason I got into art, was specifically so I could draw hair, because I am obsessed with long hair. My hair doesn't grow too long or very fast and stuff. I cut it last year and it's still growing back. It's just reaching my shoulders now. And so as a kid, I started drawing specifically so I could draw characters with long hair. And so that is like the main motivation for how I got into the hobby. And then now it's I can do my own art and, you know, not worry about commissioning other artists so much. And like because as a kid, you know, I was broke, I couldn't pay people, so I paid my best friend in Animal Jam rare items and stuff like that, right? I've got money now and stuff, but I'm saving up for a car and stuff like that. So I'm trying, and there's like other things that I want and stuff. So I like you know, an authentic copy of Heart Gold and all that. So doing commissioning other artists isn't something I'm like particularly interested in right now, because, you know, like I may not be particularly good, right? Like, but since I started doing the art streams, specifically when I did the shrimp check where I'm like huddled over my drawing tablet and stuff with the wide eyes looking sleep deprived and crazy, that turned out way better than I was expecting it to. And it made me realize, oh my gosh, I'm finally there. I'm finally at a place in my art skills where I can doodle something funny and think it looks good, right? Which is like something I've wanted for a while, since my last art class as a kid, because I have had bad experiences in every art class I have ever taken. It is wild. My 7th grade art teacher literally, because I was drawing in an anime-ish art style, you know, very beginner anime art style and stuff, she literally told me when I spent two class periods on this assignment to do oil paintings in a similar style to this one artist. In Australia, we have a thing called the world's greatest shaver. People shave their heads to raise money for cancer. Dang. 9 years without cutting your hair. Yeah. I went, yeah, like a decade without cutting my hair after I cut it super short as a kid. Because as a kid, heck yeah. That's good stuff. As a kid, I really loved getting my hair cut. It was a really nice sensory experience for me being autistic, because I had a really good, we had a really good hair salon where we lived, and they also gave me candy, which I really liked. And so I distinctly remember getting home from a haircut on like a Friday or something. Oh no, on a Monday or something, and asking my dad, when's my next one? And he's like, I was really young. I was like before kindergarten, kind of young, or maybe kindergarten, I don't know. And I'm like, when's my next haircut? And he's like, Friday or something. I don't know. I don't remember what day he said, how long it was. But I was like, that's too long. And not being so young, I didn't really understand that the haircut itself wasn't the thing. It was the people doing it and the experience that I liked so much. I got some children's scissors, and I went into my older sister's bedroom, where I pulled out her trash can to cut my hair over her trash can so they'd think she cut her hair. Kid logic, am I right? And we had different hair colors. I was blonde, she was dark brown, and so my little sister also came in and was like, me too, I want my hair cut too. So I cut both of our hair so poorly that that my parents had to immediately take us back to the salon to get evened out, right? And I got back and I was like, I want another haircut. And so I did the exact same thing again. And I also was flabbergasted at how my dad knew that I cut my hair when my genius plan was to cut it over my sister's trash can and stuff. Like, how'd you know? When he comes in and it's like, why'd you cut your hair? And I'm like, how could you tell? When I had cut off several inches, like I cut it down to my ears and so. Anyway, so I cut my hair again, a second time. And so then they had to cut it even shorter to even it out. So I also cut my little sister's hair a second time. I cut both of our hair a second time. And so we had to go back and get it cut. And then I was like, I want long hair. And then I spent the next several years of my life growing it out and only doing trims to keep it healthy. I did not cut my hair above my shoulders until after I graduated high school. Like that is, and it was like, because my hair did get pretty long. It got to mid back, but I've always wanted waist or hip length hair. Hi. I've always wanted waist or hip length hair, but my hair just doesn't seem to grow that far. And so after several years of not really seeing much difference, I was like, I want to change. And so I was like, I wonder if I'll like it if I cut my hair super short. And so I got it cut professionally. I got it cut and wasn't too happy with it. I let it grow out again. And then last year I was going through some stuff, and you know, girls, you know how when we go through some stuff, we chop it all off. I did that. I was going for a specific kind of wavy-ish hairdo, but my hair is fairly straight. It's got a slight wave to it that happens when I let it air dry or like certain circumstances, but otherwise it's pretty straight. And so I'm gonna need to light up this area more. So my hairstylist that I've been seeing since I moved here, where I am, I showed her a picture. I'm like, hey, is it possible to get my hair like this? And she's like, yeah. And she did it, and it looked so bad, and I lost all faith in her. And I ended up going to see a family friend who does hair and nails, and she fixed it beautifully. And so it's got a little swoosh to it, which I really like. Because I really like having a swoosh. I really like accentuating the very slight wave in my hair. And so yeah, she did a great job. And so I've been going to see her to manage it. To manage the hair as it's grown out. It's just reaching my shoulders now, and I'm hoping I can get it back to mid back or even longer if possible, because I'm still holding out hope for that waist length hair. But yeah, so she's awesome. I got into drawing specifically so I could draw beautiful long luscious locks. And my persona specifically has always had very full, very lovely hair. Naturally wavy that it gets tangled. Oof. Yeah, no, for real. My hair actually, like, it used to get really badly tangled growing up because I was really bad about brushing it. And what's interesting is since cutting it as short as it is, I don't actually really need to brush it that much. And it also dries super fast after getting out of the shower. And so I just let it air dry. I don't use any heated products or anything. Like the only thing I do for my hair is shampoo and conditioner. and stuff. Sometimes I do the shampoo twice when it needs it, you know. But otherwise, like, it's chill, and I'm a lot happier with how my hair is than I was a few years ago when I was kind of starting to resent it because like it wasn't as long as I wanted. It was hard to manage and stuff like that. But like now, since I cut it and been living with it, cut the way it is and stuff, especially because I actually like how it looks. Like the first time I cut it this short, I did not enjoy how it looked very much. It was very flat. It was very hard to feel like I looked good. But the family friend made it so that like it does dry with a little bit of volume if I do it right. You know, she gave me some tips, you know, brush it upside down when it's wet, and stuff like that. And so now I'm a lot happier with my hair and how I look. And but my persona definitely still reflects my desired self. The persona is pretty similar to my like proportions in the real world, and stuff, you know, tall, a little bit lanky and stuff, not quite full, not quite full bodied or anything, you know. But oh my gosh. But oh, okay. Can you get over here? No. Oh gosh. Oh wait, they can get over here. They can. Ah. At 13, you were taller than your dad. Dang. Yeah, no. My family, I come from a really tall family. All the girls in my family, my mom's tall, but all the girls in my family have surpassed her and stuff. She's now the shortest woman in the family. The immediate family. We've got a lot of relatives. Let's see. Let's heal ourselves up. Okay, let's see. Done. Okay, we're not quite there yet. All right. But yeah, so yeah, art is fun. Art is, especially because I've gotten to where the place I am in my art where I'm comfortable sharing it and showing it off and like using it like semi-professionally, you know, for like my thumbnails and stuff. So I'm really happy that I get to do that and that it is so enjoyable for people to watch. Like that means a lot to me. We don't need this many saplings. I wonder if you can automate the composter. You probably can. I'll have to look into that. But right now, we're focusing on the starter base, which 3 more hours, 3.5 more hours of just resource gathering. I was hoping I could get all the resource gathering completed before work on Monday, but I way underestimated how long that would take, especially considering that was before I added the tree harvester mod. And double especially because I forgot to strip the spruce before I, you know, so I mined a crap ton of spruce and then went back and stripped it, and so I had to mine it all over again. It was oh my gosh, that was whew. So there's that. I don't know why the chat will sometimes refresh on the stream. Like it'll happen again as though it's happened for the first time. I don't know why it does that. Maybe I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, Okay, that oh, that's why I get notifications, chat notifications when there's no new chats, because it's fucking notifying me when it shows up again on the stream. Eeh. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. You know, I redesigned my persona a little bit from the original that's currently in use with the starting and ending screens. The little GIF in the corner is actually based off of my old Minecraft skin where I had blue hair. And that was also a commission from that same friend. And so I just asked her to make me a GIF based off the skin, and this is what she gave me. And so, but yeah. Oh, I also forgot another thing that I commissioned from her is my current YouTube profile pic. It was based off of one of my drawings, and she just went and made it cool. Yeah, sure. And so that profile pic is also commissioned. I plan on updating a lot of stuff on my channel. Like, you know, I already did the banner, which I need to update again to make it less blue. And it's supposed to be black and stuff. And the reason it's dark blue is because I heard somewhere that making using really dark blue as black instead, it gives it a deeper black look than just straight black. And so birch shelf 29. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six. All right. Okay. And this is the excess chest. Let's see. Alright, we've got more axes. Let's pull those out. Yeah, let's do the banners. I believe it's like, yeah. We need 9. All right, perfect. We've got 10. And these are placeholders. Yeah, 9 banners. All right, birch shelf. Yeah, some of these I literally won't be able to get without progressing, like the amethyst bud, the jukebox, you know, need silk touch, need a diamond, need diamond and obsidian, and stuff like that. But otherwise, so sand, we're almost done with the oak, stripped oak wood. Yeah, we're good on that. Yeah, and then the lanterns, so iron, glass, iron, clay, iron. Yeah, so we can do iron, clay, and glass to get stuff right now. Okay, pop that there. And then we'll worry about the rest of the things that I don't have crafting recipes for yet. Okay, so if I... At this rate, it might take as long as it did the first time. We might be on the same day as the first time in order to get everything finished. I believe I was on like day 58. But yeah, oh, want this? Okay. Because the Minecraft world is infinite but also finite and stuff, I always get anxious slash irritated when I see YouTubers just not picking up their stuff or like disposing of non-renewables or stuff like that. Like oh man, it really gets on it really what's the word? It doesn't get on my nerves per se, but it does, and it doesn't quite irritate me. It's not bad enough to be fully irritated. But when Grian is gathering sand and he's just willy-nilly mining it super fast, but not picking it up, like completely filling his inventory instead of clearing his inventory and picking up what he's already dropped, what's still there. He just keeps mining, and I'm like, no, some of it's gonna despawn, bro. Some of it's gonna despawn. What are you doing? And stuff like, oh, that gets me. Oh, I don't know the exact wording I need to describe how it makes me feel, but I do not like it. I always try and pick up everything. And I'm a bit of a hoarder in whatever game I play. I'm a little bit of a hoarder. I have trouble throwing things away or getting rid of stuff. You know, like Subnautica, I have to be careful about what I pick up because I hate when I get in full inventory and I have to drop something. I'm like, no, I'm gonna lose it forever. And so yeah, I'm a bit of a hoarder. I don't see myself making any sort of like trash thing in Everwor anytime soon in any of my automated farms. You know, like they've got an overflow trash, and I'm like, why make overflow trash when you can just make more space to hold overflow, so then you don't have to do the waiting game again in terms of like having stuff happen automatically. And yeah, dude, being a hoarder, I'm a loot goblin. Like Apex Legends, I prioritize looting over the fights so many times. Like the amount of times that I've arrived late to a fight and my squad's dead because I decided to take what I thought was a minor, just a little detour in order to see whether or not I'm gonna get some better loot than I already have that would turn the tides in a fight that if I joined my team on, maybe we would have lived, or maybe it's on my teammates for going in without me when I'm like, guys, I'm not there yet, guys, we gotta go in all at once and stuff. Because yeah, when I play games and I have a team that sticks together, I usually do better than if I have a team that's like, no, we're going, We're going. No time to loot. We're going. And stuff. And so. But yeah. Good stuff. For real. I could never get into Destiny or Destiny 2 because once I hit level 9, I couldn't figure out where I was supposed to go for more quests that weren't like gonna more areas and more quests that weren't gonna nuke me. Like where's the quests, guys? Where, huh? And so I mostly just kind of ran around exploring the map and being low level and just chilling, doing little dances. For real. The numbers go burr. Just seeing like, oh, like especially because in games where you can sell anything for value, then I become extra loot goblin-y, where I'm like, ooh, I must pick up every possible thing so I can sell it later. Like Stardew Valley is that for me. Holy what the heck? Oh my gosh, she's fast. She's fast. Holy cow. Ah. How long does this slowness last? Oh gosh, not the phantoms. This is not good. Chat, this isn't good. Chat, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Chat, we're not gonna make it. Not even close. 24 more seconds. Yeah, no, if I stayed, I was not making it out. Holy. Okay, well, let's see. Do we have enough? No, we do not. Get to the chopper. For real. Okay, yeah, no. 51, 9. Yeah, 13. I just need like 13 more. We're just gonna that should be enough. Because, yeah, I definitely have to go light up more of the mountain. Maybe the whole mountain since I have plenty of torches now. And the tree harvester mod has definitely made things a lot easier. Okay. Alright, we were literally 13 away from... Oh... Okay. Okay. We can theoretically check off this. And we've got plenty of wood to turn into bookshelves. We just need sugarcane. So, okay. So, we're going to take some of our precious iron. And we're going to make a bucket. We're going to make the first bucket. And then we're gonna get... Sorry, when I start moving weird like this, it's because I'm shifting around in my seat, and the mouse is moving with the wireless keyboard. But yeah, it would have been good to start prepping for bookshelves way sooner by getting sugarcane. But I did not do that. So, no, that was too much work. We're not. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the raw iron before I smelt it, just so it's easier to keep track of. But yeah. Oh, do you think she's still out there? Do you think she's? I don't have a bow. I have enough. I've got arrows and I've got. Yeah. Let's make the first bow of the series. No, that's wrong. There we go. Okay. Beetle ball. Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I am pretty selective with my games and stuff. I have trouble getting invested in something. I've got very particular tastes. Okay, let's see. What time is it? Okay, it's nearing sunrise. So we'll take the L. We'll take the few minutes loss just to make the sun. And then now we're gonna get up high. And we're gonna see. Oh, wow, I've got free cam. Where is she? Is she still here? Oh, Madam Witch, do you have any redstone for me? Okay. It doesn't look like she's still here. So there's that. Oh, the potatoes have grown. Okay. Yeah, we want more potatoes. Oh, wait, the wheat's like grown a lot. Yeah, I don't really know much about like the intricacies between AAA and indie. I think indies are just like stands for independent developer and stuff. And I know AAA generally gets enshittification happening to it. Like Apex. Oh, Apex, how far you've fallen. But other than that, I don't know a whole lot. I definitely like Steam. I like Steam a lot. My favorite Xbox game after Titanfall 2 is gotta be Ori and the Blind Forest. That is one of the few games that I have actually replayed to completion multiple times. And I've 100%ed it multiple times as well. And so I definitely eventually want to do a stream on Ori and the Blind Forest, but I'm only able to do that on my Twitch. But it will get uploaded to the channel though pretty soon after it's made and stuff like that. Okay. 1, 2. Perfect. Okay. Then we go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. All right. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I know that's a very unusual format for a wheat field, but I kind of like it. Yeah, here we go. Back to the composter. I wonder how many days worth of time has been spent on the composter at this point. I really should look into automating it. Maybe I'll try. Oh, I need iron. Oh, maybe I'll try and figure that out. Okay. Now I want to try. Okay. Cursory. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Precious iron being used here, unfortunately. But there's a really, really bird lime in the games of the company that usually makes. Yeah. There's that. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, come on, come on. Give me. Hey, I got so many apples. I'll be able to make so many golden apples. Okay. Nice. Okay, side quest. Will this... If I... Yeah, here's a stack. If I... No? No? Research needs doing. Because I'm certain I can probably automate the composter. So I'll have to... Hello, little bee. Okay. I'm certain I can probably automate it. But for now... Nope. Bees. Do your work. Alright. Done. Alright. Okay. So now we're gonna go on a little adventure. Okay, fine. We'll take this much. And we'll bring an extra 3 for the road. Okay. Yeah, so I've got 19 arrows, so I should be fine-ish, maybe. Okay. So then, if I come over here... I basically start lighting up over here. You know, we won't really see the difference until nighttime, which is why I prefer lighting things up at night. But we'll just get a little something going. Yeah, I know there's sugarcane over in this area. It's from the ground up chest hopper. Oh, I forgot about the output. Ah. Okay. Okay, so I need 2 hoppers. Sounds good. Alright, I should pick up some water. Bottle of water. Bucket of water. Nice and tall sugarcane. I like replanting where it was. Generally speaking, I'll add extra, but... Really should be more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm just gonna slowly expand it. Because I really only need the one. It'll be slower, but I really only need the one. But now, how much glass do I need? I need 75 glass panes. If 6 glass makes 16 glass panes. Hello. If 6 glass makes 16 glass panes, 75 divided by 16. Well, if we do 75 divided by 15, so 15, yeah. So 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. Yeah, so 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. Yeah, that's, well, I could have figured it out with the 5s. Anyway, that would be 5. Really? Like, because 16 times 5 would be, yeah, if 15 times 5, if 15 times 5 is 75, then that would make, hang on, let me do the math. that would 15, hang on. 15 dang it, I'm trying to math it out on my own. It must be hard watching me struggle because I'm refusing a calculator. So 75, 80. Yeah, 16 times 5 equals 80. So 16. So 16. Yeah, so 16 divided by 5, which, yeah, that'd be 30. I honestly don't know where I'm going right now. We're just gonna pop this here real quick. Now this is a good cave. Oops. Maybe I'll find more iron out here. Mayhaps. A lot of copper and coal though. Doggy. Oh, that's beeswork? I thought I was hearing a dog growling. Okay, if this is a flower forest, I can make a flower farm here. 75 divided equals 5, yeah. Times, yeah, equals 30. Yeah, I got there eventually. We're going on an adventure, guys. Oh, there's the zombies. It has begun. I hope there's no witches. Ooh. I should probably get building blocks, actually. And then, bam. Just in case. Ooh, hello. Okay, yeah. I'm usually faster if I'm not doing other stuff. Wait, oh. Let's try some shaders, actually. Oh. Whoa. This one is something. Uh-huh. Here, chat, let me know what you think of these shaders. So this is Aurora. We got Fantasy Reimagined. Loading. Ooh, I do like this one. It is much brighter. Wait, hang on. Video settings. Brightness, I have it on bright. Let's bring it down to moody. Moody, and then, because I hear bringing down your brightness is actually a lot better. Like full brightness is better for seeing stuff, but bringing it down to moody is better for immersion or something. So yeah, let's see what looks good on moody. This one looks pretty good on moody. Yeah, I'd say so. So I like fantasy reimagined so far. Holy cow. Yeah, that's dark. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the shaders that are like so dark, like light barely penetrates. Not big on those. Wait, fantasy shaders makes it glitchy? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Oh, you're right, it does. Ooh. Dang. Okay, I like vanilla. Let's try this. Holy darkness, Batman. Okay. Let's see, 50%. Yeah, it's all right. It's very vanilla, but after the others, it's a little like, All right, let's try Lumina Light. Loading. Okay. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I like the sky. Options. Let's bring it up to bright. Okay. Very bright. And then let's bring it down. Nope. Let's bring it down to moody. That's pretty good too. Thoughts. Okay. Next is Luminara. Another dark one. And this one apparently failed to load. Uh-huh. Mellow. Miniature I like a lot, but it's incompatible with Distant Horizons. Let's try Noble. Wow. Yeah, it's got a lot of movement to it, which I'm not a fan of the wildly moving leaves. Rain is slanted though, which is interesting. Ooh, the moon obscured by the clouds? Oh, that's actually really good. Reverie beta. That's very dark. The trees look like vomit. Yeah, I can see that. Simply upscaled is very bright on full brightness. Let's see at 50%. Still very bright. Nope. And moody is... Huh. Yeah, oh, it is better-ish. Visibility does get pretty poor. Let's see. Vanilla enhanced. Oh, it changes the thunder too. Let's change it up to full bright. Still, yeah. Not a fan of like the hue on the torches. Okay, this one also has a fair amount of movement, but I believe we can tailor that. Okay, so this is full brightness. Let's go down to 50. It does make it blur in the rain, which I'm not a fan of very much. I like the brightness of the torches. I don't like them being red. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like how this makes it blurry. Okay. And Stracciatella does this for some reason. Huh. Yeah, no. Miniature. It doesn't work with Distant Horizons, but I'll show you anyway. If it'll load, unless I broke it. Yeah, here's mellow, which does not appear to have and then this is on bright, and so the Moody's just and then yeah, okay. So it's a shame about fantasy shaders. Was it Lumina that I enjoyed? Yes, this one's pretty bright, and then Moody, and then 50%. Man, I've got some serious glare. The sun is coming through my window right now, so I have some serious glare on the screen that I'm using. But this looks pretty good. Let me see Moody, but looking through let's go lower, but looking through my stream instead of yeah, so that is pretty good, I will say. Thoughts on this one, chat? Hey, welcome to the chat, Luna. Luna Duvliz. Hope I said that right. My day is going pretty good. Yeah, what do you think? Do moody 20%? Maybe 15? How's y'all's day going? Alright, it'll be very hard for me to see it, because of the glare happening right now. But okay, that looks pretty good. 10% versus moody. I kind of like 10%. Let's see what 5% looks like. Options. Yeah. Moody's a little too dark. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. So 15% versus 10%. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. Mistakes were made. Apply. Alright. 15 or 10? Wait. What's playing? Why is the fat rat? I had Minecraft on loop. Why did it stop looping? Do you mean my Minecraft skin or the little GIF in the corner? And I'm gonna go close my blinds actually. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, chat. I forgot to pause the game. That's valuable time loss. Time loss, no. Um, the model. That could still either mean the skin or the GIF. I'm sorry. I'm not sure which you mean still. Alright. Okay, we got sunrise. Let's bump it down to 10. See how that looks. And I think 15 is good. Okay. Alrighty. So home is which way? That away. Home is that away. Okay. Good to know. Ow. It is a little dim. Wait, how does it look on full brightness? Huh. Okay. Interesting. If we bring it down to 50. Like the sun is shining so bright, but it's just not. Maybe it's because of the rain. It's probably because of the rain. Yeah, we'll have to see what it looks like without the rain. So for now, we'll go back down to 15. Ooh, another beehive. Oh, there goes my timer again. Hey, here's some swamp. I'm not sure if this is the swamp I was thinking of before, though. To Luna, though, if you were asking about my skin, I made it on, Skindex, which is now Minecraft Skins. I don't remember where I got the parts from. Most of the hair, I can't remember where I got it. And then nice. And then the clothes are a modified version of the Shiny Umbreon onesie. I just looked up Shiny Umbreon onesie and modified it. The eyes and the highlight here is all me. And then the little guy here was a commission I got from a commission I had a friend do for me a few years ago. I just asked her to make me a GIF, and she did. And I had no other input than I want it to be a GIF, and so this is what she came up with. Ooh, clay, we need this. So we're just gonna... Bam. And we'll get extra. I wonder if there's a renewable way to get clay. I think you can get like terracotta and stuff from villagers, right? But what about clay? Clay could... it'd be interesting to use clay as a building block, actually. Alright, that theoretically should be enough clay. I don't know how to make the large pots, but surely... Okay, fine. You got me. I'll do another round. Makes an interesting sound. I wonder which mod does that. on. I'm gonna double check that this is on loop. Yeah, it's on loop. Why did you stop looping? Okay. Doesn't matter. Oh wait, hang on. Gotta go back to chat. Alright. There's no game audio? What do you mean there's no game audio? What do you mean? Properties. Bro. Bro. Oh my gosh. Has it been like that this whole time? What? The crap. Properties. What do you mean? Ah, dude, I'm always so careful. When would I let my guard down? Okay, okay. Hang on. Wait, what the frick? What the heck? Why are things... okay, that's... Why? Because it's just... It's not reacting. It's not reacting. Oh. Oh, joyous frabjous day. It's not working. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's this alert? Nope, that's not it. Dude. Dude, I've been recording. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. Yeah. Bob Ross, yes. Did I mess it up when I... Hang on. Scene capture. Yeah, this should both stream. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Unmute that. Why do you get muted? Was it muted the whole time? I didn't see it being muted. I thought... What the frick? Oh my gosh. Okay, chat. We're gonna pause for a sec because I am going to add something to my stream deck. No. No, that's not what I want. I want this. Yes, give me this. Yeah, I know it works now. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay. Streamlabs. You... Minecraft. Please. Okay. Let's see. It is... Where is it? Hang on. Gotta go back to live. Minecraft. Okay. So now I'm gonna... So it's called Minecraft. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to add that. And then... Nope. Uh-huh. Okay. So now Okay. Now I'll be able to see if it is unmuted on my stream deck. Holy cow. Dude, that's 4 hours without in-game audio. Oh, and just when I was talking about how, first time I was gonna, like, manually add in the sounds. No! Oh, gosh. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah. Okay, it works now. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, that. That's. I'm gonna take a long sip of my boba. That's. Oh, that's so disappointing. Note to self: triple check everything. I always think it's working, it's fine, and if I don't check double check the next stream, it just oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna mute for a little bit just because I need to process. See you guys in a sec. A 5-hour mark. Let's go. Things are going well. I don't want to jinx it. Gosh dang it. There's 2 beehives. Nice. But yeah. I think I accidentally had my water bottle in front of the heater, so now I have warm water. But yeah, no, that was... There was a freaking horde of mobs. I haven't seen that many mobs in vanilla before. Like, wow. Let's see here. Alliums. And then we got cornflower. We've got... We'll pick up cherry saplings later. So alliums. Okay. Got the stuff for glass pane. There's so many beehives. Wow. I didn't realize there were so many beehives in the flower forest. Need one more allium? Thought it said I only needed one. Hey, we're back here. Alright, chat. We've got a fair amount of inventory space. Oh. Well, it said I need 5 alliums? Oh, no, I have 5. I have 5. Okay, but I've got a lot of inventory space. Got some materials, you know. Let's organize it like this. No, let's do this. I mean, let's see. Do you mean the pink tulips? Hang on. Adam's missing one. I have 5. Yeah. I should grab a pink tulip. Those are white. Hello, zombie. Do. And I can grab a pink tulip on my way back. But since I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inventory slots open, what do y'all say to a little adventure down into the mines for some iron? Because I've got plenty of... That's an Enderman. I've got plenty of food right now. So there's that. Is that diorite or calcite? I think that's calcite. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay. If I had shears, we could collect some glow lichen. Yeah, I plan on putting the apple in the bonus chest where I'm storing the valuables for the future archive. Successfully connected. Oh my gosh. Dude, I was so scared that the Wi-Fi was going to kill the stream for a second. But it's saying that it's fine. Oh my gosh. Chat, are you with me? Is the stream still going? Chat, tell me you're alive, please. Whoa. Hey, more iron. Stream's showing still going on my end. I thought it had, yeah. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. Let's go. We win these. Barely. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's get this iron. There's more iron in here than I thought there'd be, which is great news for me. Oh, please don't. Yeah, let's do this. This is a really good cave, though. I might want to do something with it later. So I'm going to try and preserve its natural formations. it makes sense that the coal doesn't glow. Okay. Only 6. That's a little disappointing. And it's nighttime. Okay. Is that? No. Well, that was slightly disappointing. I thought there'd be more to it. But this is a really nice formation of terrain that we could probably do something with. I don't know what yet, but we could probably do something. Almost home. Bam. Well, we've got enough iron to make a second hopper. But not enough to recover what we lost to the first hopper. So we are in an iron deficit. But yeah, that mushroom fungus skeleton in the swamp, that's new to me. I didn't know that they'd actually added that. Dang. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, net loss. Net loss, chat. Do you go anywhere? I feel like a cave diver. Oh, I missed it. I saw the 3 creepers coming in, and I'm like, that's a lot of creepers. I'm just gonna shield. Oh, there goes my timer. That's helping me keep track of time. By making a path of torches, we can, oh my gosh. By making a path of torches, we can, kind of keep track of, like, the routes and stuff, and maybe do something with the path later. Like, maybe make it a road or some such. You know, fun stuff like that. Okay. When we get back to base, I'm gonna do the full math on the iron requirements. Cause we're gonna be caving for a while. Like what Y levels are? Oh my gosh. Nope. What Y levels are best for iron is my question. The skipped frames were detected a few seconds ago. No, Please tell me that. Oh my gosh. Please tell me that the chat is fine. Not the chat. That the stream is fine. It'd be nice to know if chat's fine too. How are you doing, chat? Why 16 is the peak? As in that's the best place to get iron. Ooh, home sweet home with this shader pack. Noted. Ooh, iron. Okay. Alright. Let's see how the farm's doing. Potatoes growing strong. Yeah, we've got a lot on the agenda. Is after the starter base, I'll need to decide what to do first, whether to prioritize the witch farm or giving the sheep a home. Oh, right, the apple. The apple. This really weird, unusual apple that just existed out of nowhere. No foreseeable point of origin. No! It got mixed in. I'm sorry, chat. It got mixed in with the first 2 apples in the bonus chest. Ew. Uh-huh. Well. We can say it divided its power or something. I don't know. Ooh, I was not paying attention. Ew. Dang it. I thought for sure there were no apples in the bonus chest. I am so dumb. Okay. Coming up on day 36. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. Let's pop this. The one we take out first sounds good. Okay. Let's see now. I suppose we'll pop these guys here. And then, right. I need a second source of water. So time to go cliff scaling. This is a nice open area right here. Ow. Broke my ankles. Okay. Okay. We got this. Yeah, part of the infrastructure will be like ways down the mountain and back up more easily instead of parkour. I think first I'm gonna try and get the bridge to the village done, and then I'll work on the infrastructure to get down the mountain at various points. I mean, should it be various? Or do we want to go historically accurate and have like a main point of entry? Well. Okay. So now... Wow. It literally goes this far. This little bit goes this far? Huh. Okay then. Oh my gosh, I accidentally destroyed a water source. That's why you gotta be careful doing water stuff with torches in your offhand. One, two, three, four. Wait, I have a shovel. One, two, three, four. No, not the middle. Okay. Nice, nice. I'm not using a left-handed mod actually. It's skin customization, main hand left or right. I'm left-handed in real life, so when I'm given the option, I like to be left-handed in games. Ooh, the potatoes. No. Oops. Okay. Okay. I suppose we'll grab more of the wheat. Alright. Now, let's just grab this real quick. And if I keep leaning more away from the mic, which I'm concerned about, you know, quality of sound when I am leaning away. So if you guys notice like I sound more distant or anything, just feel free to point it out so I'll lean back in. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where exactly is the best place to keep the mic while I play so I can actually see the screen but also be useful and stuff. I don't know. Right, the sugarcane. That's yeah. Hello. This is like a few inches away. But like where I'm leaning back. You know, sometimes I turn my head a little to the right and stuff. This is facing head on, and then this is like up close and personal. And so I'm just when I am recording voiceover in DaVinci Resolve, it just always comes out a lot quieter, and so I'm worried that it's like that on stream. Okay. I hesitate to break this floor. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, the drawing streams also being muted makes it easier for me to be in a good position for my back. So, yeah. Okay, so, Okay. So, let's see. Give me the chest, please. I just dropped the chest. Okay, I almost dropped it again. Wait. No. Oh gosh. Okay. I know that this is a ridiculous orientation for a like impromptu shelter and like the storage and stuff. Like, oh, okay. So, okay. Give me my sticks, please. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this. And yeah, we'll... Oh. More stuff. We will put them in here. Start smelting up these guys. And then... Well, there we go. Okay. Okay. And then... Yeah, no, that's good. That's really good. Okay. Hey. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, from the top. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, so now I can just start depositing that. That's nice quality of life change. Okay. So now let's see. Okay. So ignore. Mm-hmm. Way better than manually doing it. Right, blast furnaces. Oh no, I fortunately did blast furnace. They cost so much iron. Oh my gosh. A furnace. Smoker. Ladder. Crafting table. Not too bad. Allium, blue orchid. Enchanting table, grindstone. Door. I didn't end up picking up a pink tulip. Okay. I've got a water bucket. Okay. I don't have any corn for water. Okay. No, that's chill. I got the mushrooms. Alright, let's see. Right, the glass, which now becomes panes. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, we'll pop that there for now. Let's go on another adventure, chat. But first, let's... Wow. Exactly 3 stacks. Nice. Let's see what the recipes for the clay stuff is. I have a hunch on the big pot, but we'll see. So we got the little pot and then big pot. Oh! See, I thought it was just gonna be like this, but no, it's just... Oh. Okay, how many do we need? So we need... It's low-key annoying how obtrusive that is. 5 decorated pots, 5 flower pots. So 5 times 3 is 15. 5 times 4 is 20. So that's what, 35? 35 clay. Oh, perfect! I'm way overkill. Alright, this is my first time ever crafting a clay pot. So I'm really... Let's go. Okay. So, let's put that there for a sec. And pink tulip, lanterns, glass, flowers, the pots. And some, yeah, a couple other things that I cannot get right away. Brewing stand, enchanting table, jukebox, because those all require me to progress the game, which I'm not gonna be doing that quickly. Like, my projected timeline, like my first draft of a timeline of events, was literally put the first nether visit at like episode 10, which would be in however many streams. And so, and like I don't mind having the nether be so much later. Like I said, like I talked about extensively before about, you know, infrastructure and like taking things easy and like not going too far too fast and stuff like that. So I don't know about you, but I'm really looking forward to just like what I have in store, what I have planned for now, and just enjoying it as it currently is. And so there will be a few builds that we'll have to revisit because I'm designing them with later materials in mind, like the brewing stands and enchantment tables. But otherwise, I'm gonna get them as complete as I possibly can. And so that's why, because like the first time I did not complete it. Like none of the lanterns were installed, not much of the interior. Well, I did a fair amount of interior, but basically hang on. Oof. But yeah, I did not complete it as much as I could have. And that is a problem that I have with my builds is, you know, not like moving on without fully completing them. And so that's why I'm being so diligent about getting everything ready before I start building everything I possibly can so that I can just, when I get the resources later, I can come back in, as opposed to like if I had a lot more that needed doing and being like, oh, I'll just do it later, I'll just never get it done, you know. And so I'm trying to learn how best to interact with myself as a person who wants to get stuff done, right? How to handle my executive dysfunction and procrastination tendencies. And so it is so basically I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I'm improvising. I'm seeing what more I can get done with myself. Wording. Oh, my brain is like, I have thoughts, but my brain doesn't want to translate them is the problem. And English is my first language, so I'm learning French and Japanese, and so I hope to get to a point where I can like practice on stream, where I'll like do a minute where I'm just talking in another language. I saw some streamer who does that sometimes, and I thought that was really cool. But honestly, pirate speak. But yeah, changing it at some point. Yawn. Changing the language to like French or Japanese. When I start learning kanji, I need to learn kanji before I can go to, unless, do they have a hiragana option? No, it doesn't look like it. Lolcat. I remember discovering Lolcat as a language. They've got a lot of fun little Easter eggs in here. What the? But yeah. I think I'll go one more layer past this before I turn. One, two, three, four. Yeah. Oh, it's raining. I should probably turn. Yeah. Okay. Also, I'm trying not to look at the caves below me. I'm just trying to ascertain, you know, where I can dig into the mountain without breaching. So, it's a good thing that there was rain, otherwise I might not have noticed how close I was. I always end up doing something really unique with my mines, like this. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be parallel to the outside for a while. Just gonna make sure. Yeah. Yeah, we might, if I don't turn, we might breach this, but I think we'll be good. Yeah, F3, 81. It's gonna take us a while to get to, iron level, so I won't go too far, because it might be faster to just look for a cave. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh gosh. I guess this is its way of telling me to stop right here. Okay. Because of the hole. Trying to reserve ores for future builds. But yeah, okay. Well, at least we've got a fair amount of cobble now. So, things should be set for a little bit. And that's given it this time to smelt. Which we need 5 and 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Done. Okay. So lanterns, glass. So 30 minus 6, that's 24. So I only need 24 more sand, which I already have 1 sand, so that's 23 more sand. So 23 sand. 23 sand. Oh, right. I was going to do the calculations. Okay, pink tulip, cornflower. Right. I need to heckin' plant this stuff. Wait, where's the... Is there not a second stack? Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. Ah, mistake for me. Okay. Let's... How do I want to do this? I do want it. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. This might be close enough to spawn chunks. I don't know. But we should be good, theoretically. We should be chill. I need to not. Yeah, even if it's not in spawn chunks, we should be in the area enough that it should grow, especially if we're putting down an entire stack. Maybe. So there's that row. And then that would be up on stagger. Ooh, dead space in it. Yeah, no, we could stagger. We could do that. Ah, I see. Nope. Like this. A little bit less wasted space. Ow. Ah! I did not think he could get up there. Where is my bread? I have deposited my bread when I should not have. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Okay. People just chilling. It's like, hey, I'm chilling here. I mean, I've got enough dirt. I mean, do I even... Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Mistakes were made. We don't want that. Okay. That's the... Like that. Okay. And we're left with a single... Oh. Oh. You go there. Okay. Yay! This is quite the interesting set that's turning out. But yeah, so okay. Now we harvest the wheat again, as always. At some point I'll make this automatic. Well, I might not need to. Well, melons don't really give a whole lot. Yeah, maybe an automatic wheat farm would be a profitable investment. Again, I want most of the farming stuff to be on the other mountain. So we'll have to see. For now, though, things are going manual. Okay. 51 wheat from that harvest. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Okay. And then, yep. Okay. 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 So... Right. I should get more charcoal going. Whoa. Burped as I said, let's see. I should probably get dinner, but I'm not allowed to have food in my room. I'll have to see. Okay. So... Alright. Time to break out the laptop for the math. It's math time, guys. Okay, I'm gonna move the mic. Alright. My notes. Time to pull up my notes. Okay. It's time for mental math with Jazzy. Okay. Iron. So, stuff that needs iron. 110 lanterns. 33 iron chains. One cauldron. Grindstone doesn't use iron, does it? 4 anvils. Yeah, I'm a fair amount of hours ahead of you. 4 anvils. I believe that is all that requires iron. Okay. So now I'm going to pause the game so I can math it out. And we're going to go to the intermission page so we can do some mental math with Jazzy. Okay, so 110 lanterns. 1 lantern equals 8 nuggets plus torch. So 110 times 8 is 880. Yeah! 880. Which I've already done the lantern math, I just can't quite remember. So 180 nuggets divided by 9, right? To get the ingots. Okay. Oh, do I want to do this math mentally, or do I do the calculator? All right, let's do some ADHD mental math. Okay. So 110 time. Okay, so hang on. So the equivalent would be 990 minus 110 divided by, okay, hang on. So let's see here. Don't give me the answer, Tara. You will have to suffer as I puzzle this out. Because I know the answer is 90 something. I'm just low brain frequency right now. I'm running off of boba sugar, so oh, chicken nuggets sounds so good right now. Okay, so it's 97, was it? Was it 97 when I did the math before? Hang on, 97 times 9. So 7 times 9, it's 49. That can't be right. Sometimes 9 is 49. We needed... Oh, I just need a number close to 880 by 9. 81, 90, 99, 108. Long division. I know. I just don't like long division. Long division is my least favorite of the different mathematical principles. Because I always, like, writing it out, I always forget how to do it. So, right now, I'm trying to use multiplication to figure out the division. Okay, so if 10 times 9 is 90, that means 20 times 9 is 180, which is 2 times 9, which is 18. So, okay, 90 gets us theoretically 880. Wait, no. Hang on. No, wait, no, 810. Yeah, 90 times 9 equals 810. As I thought. So 81. And then 90. Okay, so 810. It's 90, 810, 91, 819. Oh, I don't like that number. Okay. So, what the? That can't be right. No, that overshoots it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Wait, I think I got it. Hang on. Let me just verify. So... yeah, because normally... oh, but it's the 1. So 91 times 9. That is... so if 90 times 9 is 810, it's 819. And 92 is 800. 828. And so it's kind of... oh wait, math. 828 plus 9. Don't you dare, Tara. Don't you dare. Let me math it. Okay. But I'm on the right track. I just can't remember stuff, so I'm taking the long road. So 92 is 828 plus 9. So 828 plus 9. That's 837 plus 9. 846 plus 9. 855 plus 9. 864 plus 9. 873 plus 9 is 882. Yeah, so that's so it's 98 times 9. 882. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was 97 earlier. I thought, because I couldn't remember how I'd mathed it before, and I was like, was it 97? No, it was 98. Yeah, 882. So we need 98 iron. 98 iron ingots. Okay. 33 iron chains. Sorry I took so long. I'm feeling a little under pressure and also hungry, so chains. Okay. One chain equals 2 nuggets plus 1 ingot. Okay. So 33 times 2. 66 nuggets plus 33 ingots. 66 divided by 9. 7, 14, 21, and 28, 35, 42, 49, 56, 63. Yeah, 63 is 9. So, hang on. 7 times 9 is 63. So, 8 times 9, 72. So, yeah, we'd need 8. 8 ingots. 8 ingots for 66 nuggets. Well, 72 nuggets. So that's total of 33 plus 8. That's nice, even, not even. It's 41. Okay, 41. Hey, we had a scare like an hour ago, but we're holding through. I love how we're like keeping track of the time past 2 hours, because it's been such a struggle. Okay, I'm gonna crack and look up the cauldron recipe. Seven iron ingots. Yeah. Why is... Don't tell me it's here. Oh, it is here. I for some reason I thought I didn't have the cauldron recipe. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, one cauldron is 7 ingots. 4 anvils. I mathed it out earlier. It is 124 iron ingots for the anvils. Because 4 anvils is 4 times 3 is 12 iron blocks plus 16 iron ingots. So total of, because 12 times 9, 99, 108, 108 iron ingots plus 16 iron ingots equals 124. iron ingots. So if we add all of that up, yeah, it's definitely over 200. Okay, so 98 plus 90. Okay, so yeah, 98 plus, hang on, 41 ingots, plus 41 plus 124. So we're gonna take that one, make it a nice even hundo, plus 40, that's 140, plus 124 is 164, equals 164 ingots. Wait, I forgot 7. I forgot the 7. Plus 7. So 164 plus 7 equals 171, I believe. Ingots. Alright, and then... okay. Minus 64. Okay, so 64, no, let's do 64 plus 64. That's 128. So is 128 plus 64 definitely more than 171. So 2 stacks. So 2 stacks, 171 minus 128. 50, 40. Okay, hang on. Let's subtract the 8. 71 minus 8. It's like 62, right? No. Be 60. Wait. 63, 4, 6, yeah, that's 64. No, 63. Because 8 times 8 is 64. So 63 minus 20 is 43. Yeah. 2 stacks and 43 ingots. Okay. So we have 30 of that. All right. So what we need now is sand. We need, because I already got 16, so that's 6 of the 30. So that's 24. So 23 sand, 2 stacks plus 43 iron. And then bookshelves. Oh, the bookshelves. Okay. What is the chiseled bookshelf? Actually, I'll probably get the recipe once I make my first book, which I have some leather to do that. So let's see if any of the sugarcane has grown. Okay, like one of them has grown. And you can't bone meal sugarcane as far as I know. So yeah. No, not again. We don't like you here. Oh, that was an accident. I love having this nice little corner for the potatoes, actually. It's actually kind of cute. Oh, I'm almost dead. I didn't realize just how low I was on health. Okay. What other calculations? Candles. The candle recipe. Oh, nice. I got a poison potato. Should I put it in the chest for, like, as to honor in the archive as the first poison potato? So 35 candles is literally one of each. Okay. $35 candles equals 35 string plus 35 honey. Spelling. Honeycomb. Okay. Yeah? Alright, let's do it. The moon's over there, which means theoretically if I wanted... When are the bees gonna... Oh, hello. When are the bees gonna profit? I smell profit! Gosh, I've been getting Clone Wars shorts on my feed, and I haven't seen season 7. Actually, I've only seen a little bit of season 6, but I grew up on seasons 1 through 5, and I so is there a reason the bees have not been really? Oh dang. Okay. Let's see. Like, have they even been going back in? Oh, they don't have flowers. Wait, the bees don't have flowers. Wait, I've solved it. I've solved it. That's why the bees aren't... Okay. Yeah, no, let's do the blue orchids. The blue orchids are actually my favorite flower in this game. They're so pretty, and they're like my favorite shade of blue. And so we're just gonna plant a little... Is that a bad thing? No, it is not. In response to the Star Wars on my feed, yeah, I grew up on seasons 1 through 5. Ahsoka Tano was my role model growing up. Like, oh, I wanted to be her so bad. And like, I always saw Anakin as an older brother. And despite having seen Star Wars as a kid, I don't know when I first saw the movies, but like, I knew of Vader. I knew enough of Vader to wonder why he wasn't in Clone Wars, but not enough to connect the dots that he was Anakin despite having seen the prequels. Like, I don't know my exact timeline. Like, I literally grew up on the Clone Wars and stuff. They're my fave because they my favorite shade of blue, which is cyan. Which I actually didn't know my favorite shade of blue was cyan for the longest time. I didn't know it was called that because of Minecraft. Because cyan wool in Minecraft is a lot darker than actual cyan. Like, if you Google cyan, it is very different from the Minecraft version, which is a much darker cyan. There goes the timer to keep track. Alright. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, like, I wanted to be Ahsoka so bad growing up. And I can't remember if I said it already, but I saw Anakin as like an older brother. Like, dude. Okay. We've got some sugarcane, so we can make a few books. Oh, cartography table. That's how we get the cartography table. Yeah. Okay. Cartography table is planks. Okay, and then do we have the chiseled bookshelves yet? Chiseled bookshelves. Pale oak planks. Perfect! We can make the chiseled bookshelves, like, immediately. Okay, how many do I need? 41. Yeah, we'll just throw caution to the wind with this. You know what? No, let's get 2 stacks. $21. Okay. And the lectern. I got the lectern. A lectern, my beloved. The lectern is like my favorite block. Oh, we can make it right away because I have enough for a bookshelf actually. Okay. Okay. I see your game. I see your game. Whoops. Is it silk touch? Are the chiseled bookshelves silk touch? Ha! Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I'm just gonna make a crap ton. As much as I can. Oh, perfect. 41 exactly. Nice. Because I broke one. Oh. Yep. Alright. Okay. And then regular bookshelf is like what? This? Yes. And then the lectern. Perfect. Okay, we can check off chiseled and oh, I need 2 lecterns. Ooh. I don't have enough leather for that. Ugh, I need to get cows. That's what I need to do. I need to get cows. Okay. Yeah, I'll go get cows. Let's see. Okay. Photography table. Right. How do I make that? Right, I forgot. Okay. Perfect. Chiseled bookshelves. It's like my 2 favorite items in Minecraft are the chiseled bookshelf and specifically books and quills. I plan on eventually filling all the chiseled bookshelves that I use in decoration. Like, maybe not entirely, but like all of them having at least some book and quills and stuff that are written in to some degree. Like, ooh. Like, I plan on eventually, on a rewatch, writing up a journal. Like, as I'm making the video, I'm gonna write up a journal sort of thing that I can then take a book and quill and do like journal of the first however many days and stuff like that, and kind of like add to the immersion of the world. So yeah, okay. We got bundles, so that's good. Bundles are pretty useful. I should do that sometime. Okay. Pink tulip, cornflower. Yeah, so when I go looking for more glass. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. Are we Hey, we can start getting honeycomb. Let's go. Shears. Alright. Oh, we got 3 per... Wait. 35 string, 35 honeycomb. I mean, we just need to harvest like 12 times then. Okay. Okay. Alright. So. Chat, how mad would you be if I set a 10-minute timer and went on to the be right back screen while I ran and got food or something? How How mad would we be if we took a little break midstream for like 10 minutes? 10 minutes tops. I'd probably be back sooner, but not mad. All right. Yeah. So I'm not allowed to bring food up. It's 2 minutes to cook the chicken nuggets. I mean, yeah. But since you are like the only one here, I do want to respect your time and stuff. So what I think I'll do is I'll set up. I wonder how fast are you gonna? No. I'm going to on the be right back screen. I'll set up a timer that you can see, and or like a stopwatch or something like that. Let's see. Because I just need a second to... Okay, let's go to the intermission page real quick. Okay. And then let's do something a little fancy schmancy. Let's create a new tab and let's look up a stopwatch. Online stopwatch. No. Online stopwatch. Okay. And then we'll go to the be right back screen, which I usually mute on. And I will mute when I go, but we're gonna add a new source. We're gonna do a window capture for stopwatch. Add source. And we're going to do this, right? Right. And then, nope, that's not what we want to do. We want to grab this. And then, I mean, is that a good... Is that a good size for it? Hang on, let me pull up the stream. That's pretty good. Let's bring it up. And let's see, let's actually see if I can... Oh gosh, it's glitching out on me. Oh yes, this is much better. This is much better. Okay. And so then... Okay, that's pretty good. So I am going to set a timer on my phone as well, because I gotta do a couple of things. So I'm gonna set up a 10-minute timer, and then I'm going to set down my keyboard, take off my headset, and then I'm going to simultaneously set both going and mute and then run. All right. See you in 10 minutes, guys. Thank you. All right, chat. Chat, I'm back. Let me Sorry, I had 40 seconds left and one more nugget to eat. And I'm like, I'm not going to make it. And so then yeah. All right. Okay. Let me get my headset on. Let me get all situated. I'm ready to go. Okay. 11 minutes and 44 seconds. Not great. Not fantastic. You know, I debated shoving the food down my throat as fast as I could, but then I was like, nah, it's gonna make me feel sick and I'll lose my appetite. And also, one sec. Sorry, as I was saying, I was like, I'm gonna lose my appetite and I'm gonna feel sick and I'm gonna want to stop streaming. So I'm gonna pace myself. And so, I've got bottles of water. I'm ready to settle in for the next however many hours. I honestly, because it's pretty late for me right now. I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to get to the building tonight. That like, I don't know, man. It what did I call the stream? I've got several hours to kill and a house to build. Oh, chat, we might be cooked. Oh, I we have played the full Minecraft soundtrack however many times now. Okay. Yeah, I was late. I'm sorry. Oh, I cooked one too many chicken nuggets and miscalculated. So, so yeah, it was definitely a time loss. Yeah, we're gonna, man, since I started using the Stream Deck, it has been so nice. Like, since I figured out like how to switch scenes and mute and unmute and stuff, like, ooh boy. I'm sorry, chat. I'll try to be better. I'll try to be better about keeping my... Did my keyboard die again? Okay. I guess it's on life support. I've got to keep it plugged in. I hope I haven't ruined it or anything. I hope it's not, like, gonna be just, like, low battery life constantly. I mean, I did unplug it earlier, so maybe it's just gone through... I hope it's not ruined. I hope I haven't used it while charging and ruined the battery. I'll have to look into whether or not I can replace the battery, but yeah, because I cannot exit this. I cannot pause the game until I get this plugged in and operating. Come on. Come on, keyboard. Work with me. Oh, gosh. Chat. Chat, the light's not turning on. Chat. USB is receiving power. Wait, chat. Chat. Chat, it's not turning on. Where did I put my old keyboard? Where did that go? This is a time loss, chat. This is a time loss. Ah! Do I need a different... Okay, let's try a different USB port. Come on. Live, dang you, live! Oh, chat. Where's my other keyboard? We redid my room. I don't know where we put the keyboard. Chat! Chat, no! I'm half tempted to just turn off the PC. Oh. Oh, snap. Snap-a-doodle. There it is! I see it, chat! Where's the cord? The key fell off! I'm stuck in the chest, chat! Chat, I'm stuck in the chest! Where's the... Okay, it's a USB-C. Okay, it's a USB-C. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I gotta move the keyboard out of the way. The giant lap keyboard. Chat. Chat, I'm gonna have to... Oh, chat. I'm gonna have to sit close to my desk. No! Okay, hang on. I need to get this USB-C cord connected to the PC as fast as I can. Where's the USB-C port? I can't remember where the USB-C port is. I found it. Chat, I found it. Okay, chat. Okay, I gotta move my laptop. Okay. Frick, there's so much stuff on my desk and I've had it for like 2 days. Ah! Okay, okay. Alright, please be a working USB-C port. Okay. Keyboard. Keyboard. It's not turning on! Is there a power button? Chat! Chat! No! We're on day 38! Okay, gosh, I can't do anything! I don't have a mouse that... Oh! I need a USB to USB-C. I'm pretty sure I need it. Wait. Okay, move this thing out of the way. That's way too small. Where's my cord box? Yes. Okay, hang on. I've got a very long... Oh, it's a freaking Xbox cord. Is that gonna work? keyboard USB-C doesn't want to give up its spot. No, my timer's going off. Okay, hang on. Hang on. So many wires. Come on. Oh my gosh, it works, chat. It works. Okay, pause the freaking game. Oh, wow. Okay. So, oh my gosh. I'm just gonna put things back to approximately how they. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna breathe. We're still on day 38, chat. We're still on day 38. Dude, I love Technoblade. Oh. Dude. Oh, my dog died the same day as Technoblade. So if I ever forget when my dog died, I just look up when he did. It's pretty morbid. But, oh, dude, I felt like I was channeling techno there. That. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm pacing my room. Okay. Yeah, no, this keyboard is going into the drawer when I figure out. Oh, this wireless keyboard. No! Chat! The wireless keyboard was turned off! I thought it was on and dead! It was turned off! Oh my gosh, chat. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. I need a much longer micro USB cord. Hang on, I'm gonna check my cord box. Ooh, this'll do. Probably. Is there a longer one? Is this a longer one? Or are they the same? I don't remember putting these in there, so I'm gonna take them. Bruh. All that time loss. That time loss, chat. Oh. It has been like over a year. I think I got this lap keyboard on like for my brother for Christmas in like 2023, right? It was right around the time Hogwarts Legacy came out, I think. Or maybe the year after, I don't know. I have not used the keyboard that he gave me to go with the PC, because my brother is the one that built this PC, and so he got me all set up, hooked up with everything. The 2 USB ports on the side, or the 3 USB ports on the side. The ports on the side next to the power button, those don't work, unfortunately. He did not wire those, but yeah. So I have not pulled out this keyboard in like over a year. It's so tiny in comparison to the massive Corsair keyboard that's like got padding, it's got its own mouse section, you know, and then we got my heckin' okay. Chat. Oh gosh. That was wild. That. Oh, the time loss. The reason I'm putting such an emphasis on time, let me go turn off my light. I had to turn on my bedroom light to go freaking find stuff. The reason I'm putting such a big emphasis on time loss right now is because I'd really like to build this starter house before day 100. How are like Green and Fwip and like all these 100 days YouTubers building their starter bases like day 1? How are they doing it? Day 1 is 20 minutes. You know, each day is like 20 minutes. How? Chat, tell me how are they doing it? Because I am not figuring it out. I literally have a Lightmatica build. Are you incompatible? No, please be nice to me. Dang it. Okay, I'm turning the light back on. I'm yapping as I go around the room because I am looking for a suitable cord. But basically, it's like how are they doing it? How are they making their starter bases, their complex, you know, Lightmatica starter bases in only like 20 days tops? The dark arts, yeah, no, for real. I literally heckin' with the first time I did this, I hit like day 58 before I didn't even fully complete it. I cannot emphasize enough. I did not have the lanterns, and so it's like, what the heck? Oh right, this one freaking broke. Okay, where's a compatible cord of suitable length? What the frick are you? That's a very long USB-C cord, actually. Wait, that's two. No, that's a lightning cable. It's a very long lightning cable tangled up with a very short USB-C cord. Okay, I had this so neatly organized, and I'm absolutely shredding it. Cause sure, I know. Where did I put it? I had. Okay, hang on. Oh, that's not. Okay. Is it in here? No, that's the drawing stuff. Aha! I see. I wrecked my cord box for nothing. Ugh. I used a USB extender to extend a micro USB cord in order to be able to charge my lap keyboard and sit back and relax. So I'm gonna pull that out again. Okay. I've got two. I freaking set up two. Oh, one of them's way longer than the other. Okay, we're gonna put the other one back. There's my controller, my fancy wireless mouse that does not work. It is a Bluetooth mouse, and it lags the frick out when I connect it to my PC instead of my laptop, which is disappointing. The keyboard comes with a little USB insert, the little thumb drive looking USB thing that I'm going to hang on. It comes with that little USB thing and makes it and basically connects to the PC that way and stuff. Like it's a wireless USB thing. It looks like a thumb drive, and you just stick it into the USB port, and it'll connect the keyboard with ease. I haven't had any issues. It's a really nice keyboard, and I got it secondhand. My brother gave it to me secondhand. He did not give it to me new. So I'm putting the old keyboard back. I am hooking up the USB extended micro USB. Yeah, that is it. I'm also trying something a little different. I've got a USB hub on my desk connected to my PC. So I have more USB inserts because, you know, my brother did not hook up all the USB inserts when he made the PC. So I've got something that'll work instead. And, oh gosh, these cords are cord management. 7-hour mark, let's go. How much got done in the 6-hour mark? But yeah, so let me get my headset back on. Oh gosh. Cord management, no. Cord management. Let me, okay, since I'm not using this one anymore, let's unplug it. I'll reorganize eventually. Let's pop this into this drawer. Alright, can we, yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, right, I forgot to put it in. Oh, guys, this new desk is my favorite. It is so nice. It's so freaking, I wish I could show it off, but I'm not gonna, because, like I said before, privacy concerns. Okay. Okay. Now, we're going to, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did the cord I just plugged in go? Okay, okay, here it is, here it is, here it is. Okay. Alright, let's see. So it is off. I plug it in. Then it turns green, and then, okay, it's charging. I've got the keyboard back, chat. I've got the keyboard back. Oh, I don't have to hunch over my desk. Let's go. I can just sit back in my chair. All right, now I gotta move the mic to a better position. How's this, chat? How's the mic? How's the mic, chat? Okay. I can finally close that chest. Now I want to draw fan art of me stuck in the chest. Freerin style. Just, Because holy cow. Holy cow. That. Oh gosh. We're back, chat. I can move my legs. I'd fallen asleep. Okay. Where were we at? Oh, right. I was gonna put the slime balls in the... Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna keep the bonus chest separate, but I'm gonna... I'm gonna set up a second chest near it since it is currently full. So the bonus chest is surrounded by the torches. So this chest, yeah, we'll stick it here. Yeah. And I'll make a sign and label the bonus chest for good measure. Given I have such an extensive record, I don't think I'm gonna get the bonus chest confused or anything. But, you know, just to be on the safe side, because I literally, the first thing I should have done with the spawn tree initially was label it with a sign or something so I wouldn't cut it down, instead of just putting dirt blocks where I wouldn't see them, right? The dirt blocks were signifying the exact spot I spawned, which when I pulled up when I put the previous streams into the video, I realized that the way I marked the spawn on this save was a little bit incorrect. Oh my gosh, we spent so long in the chest the sugarcane grew. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I know what must be done. Yeah, yeah. I know what must be done. We're gonna need to grab something after I harvest these guys. I'm trying, I haven't gotten around to it quite yet, but I do plan on designing an automatic sugarcane farm. You know, it's just learning the principles. How did that not break? Learning the principles of it and stuff like that. Okay. Let me... Aha! Okay. So... now we're going to do this. But yeah. How's the mic chat? This is actually the way I'm sitting right now is actually really nice. So I hope the mic's good. Let's actually do this. There we go. Is the stream lagging? I can't tell if the stream's lagging. It'd be very bad if it was lagging. I'm gonna turn down the sounds again. Mic is fine, but the sheep are making it very laggy. Yeah. I turned down the sheep volume. Cause yeah, on Streamlabs it's fine. It's just when it's going to YouTube that's kind of starting to struggle. I might mute friendly sounds, or at least like put them down like 5% if the 15 doesn't assist. Because I wonder if part of the lag is like due to audio, right? Or something? I don't know. Wow, that was not enough slabs, huh? Interesting. How did you happen? Alright, let's... yeah, if I did not spend as much time as I am farming, I probably would have gotten a lot farther, but because I'm paranoid about food, I'm like, no, the farm must go on. Okay, right. You. And then you. And then you. There's not much I can do about you. So let's... okay. Let's pop these in here. And then, no, this goes here. Yeah, so we'll keep that there for now. Alright. Let's finish closing this up. And then we're gonna go get the sand. And we're also gonna try and bring back some cows, is what we're gonna do. Cause we... are in need of leather. And so I meant to get cows much sooner, but it didn't end up happening. Oh, there it is. I was like, where did it go? But yeah, so let's run over in this direction because stuff does sometimes spawn. Yeah, and then the iron. We're gonna... Yeah, because the iron is gonna be a huge time sink. Yeah, so if we get cows, then we can, or at least start. So okay, no, here's the plan. Here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. We are going to get a couple of cows for the pens, and then and we're also gonna get we're gonna get some sand while we're out. We're gonna get 23 sand. And then instead of like waiting to breed the cows and stuff, like waiting the 5 minutes between breeding until we get enough cows for enough leather, for enough books, for enough bookshelves, we're going to actually go caving out in the wilderness and killing whatever cows we come across that are out in the wilderness. So, yeah, we'll also try and pick up the flowers while we're out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We've got so much, but so little left. Yeah, I've got a lot of torches, so we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm a fan of this shader pack. I don't know about you guys, but I'm really liking it. But yeah. So there's the plan. Okay, we got blue cornflowers right here, so there's that. Now we just need pink tulip and we'll be set on the flowers and stuff. I'm procrastinating going to the cherry biome because the cherry biome is my favorite biome. And so I'm trying to low-key avoid it right now. Don't ask me why. The ways of my mind are unknown even to me. I just think it'd be better if I didn't go there just yet. So, yeah, so it doesn't look like there's any cows on this mountain. Yeah, it's just horses. Just horses. There's pig. So if we can get a carrot from a zombie, that'd be great. We've gotten 2 potatoes so far. So if we just get 2 carrots, because I can't steal from the village until I build the bridge there. That's a personal conviction right there. Personal goal. There's no utilizing the village until we've got a bridge there. Which means I have to design the bridge, which, given my initial plan to make it a 5 wide diagonal bridge, is proving a little difficult. Très difficile. I can kill horses for leather. Why would you kill a horse, though? Look at him. Look at the little guy. Also, I forgot you could do that. Oh, I'm gonna be traveling pretty far for some cows. Huh. I don't think I had to travel this far the first time. Unless, did I get cows the first time? Whoa, salmon just jumped out of the water, dang. Oh man, my swim speed is so slow after deceased craft. While we're over here, we can pick up the pink tulip, I believe. Unless it's not here, of course. That's a lot of alliums. White tulip. Beehive. There's some cows. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop the wheat in our offhand. And we're just gonna kind of collect the cows as we go for, start looking for a pink tulip. Hi, big guy. Come on. Come on. Look, I got some wheat for you. Come on. There we go. Alright. Yes. There we go. Bunnies. I would like to get some pet bunnies at some point. Mr. Cow! Mr. Cow, what are you doing? There we go. Oh, come on. Get over here. Mr. Cow! Gosh, it's like wrangling children. No, no. No. Don't make me hit the cows. Holy, that was close. That was close because I was worried about hitting the cows. That was not very good. Okay. Oh, and we lost one. Is there an outlet here? Yeah. We haven't had a fun facts with Tara this stream. Nice. I look forward to whatever facts you give me today. Let's go. Yeah, this one is better third person. Nope, that's not the way we want to go. Let's go this way. That is a way, huh? Oh, I need to eat. Oh, cows, do not kill yourselves. I want you alive. We got everyone? It's becoming night too. Ooh. Not ideal. Come on. Oh, I should have brought the leads. That would make this so much easier. Because it's not far, but it's far, you know? Yeah, man. I sure hope y'all can swim. I guess I'll have to get the pink tulip later. What are you? Oh, that's a drowned. That's just a regular drowned. I saw the glowing and I was like, please not another one of them mushroom skeletons. Come on. Alright, we're gonna go for a little swim, guys. Ooh, that was actually way easier than I thought it would be. Come on. Over here, guys. Come on. All together now. Once again, my timer keeping track of time went off. Oh, I might have been better off just building across, not gonna lie. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. Oh, there's another drowned on his way. Oh, frick, there's one right there. Okay, let's Got a knowledge shell and what else is he holding? A fishing rod? Ooh, a nautilus shell. Fun facts with Terra. Ah! What the frick? Why are there so many? Hang on, I can't read your fact right now. I'm doing hot throat crap. Okay, let's see. Well, at least they glow. At least they have the courtesy to glow. Oh, gosh. Ah. Okay. Fun facts with Terra. We got all 4? Fun facts with Terra. While baseballs and cricket balls look, feel, and look similar, baseballs are made with layers of polyester and cotton fabric, and cricket balls with cork and cotton string. Oh. That's very interesting. Sorry, I was a little distracted looking for drowned. Ben drowned. Oh, it's a pun! Ben drowned is a pun on the words I've been drowned. Oh! I'm actually not that familiar with that creepypasta. You're doing a little spinny spin. Spin, 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 spin. My good sir. Helicopter, helicopter. It's literally like the dancing, spinning cat. Come on, guys. This way. There's salmon. Fortunately, no ground. Those are skeletons. Okay. Oh, this is a time sink. Come on. Over here, go on. Over here. Come on, guys. Why are you the way that you are? Alright, come on. Come on, guys. We're almost there. Not really, but we're almost to the other side. Ooh, the moon. So pretty. Did he just despawn in front of me? Unless it's not a wasted arrow. Alright, come on, guys. Back to third person. To keep an eye on my flock. Come on, guys. I'm gonna go pick up that arrow. Oh, there it is. My arrow deleted him. For real. Dude, imagine I get a trident just from a random drowned. I got a heck of nautilus shell. I gotta add that to the bonus chest. Like, wow. Ooh, copper nuggets exist. Nice. Yeah, no, I definitely plan on building some sort of bridge or something. Oh, that's a horse, not a Skelly. I didn't realize there were so many drowned over here. He doesn't see me yet. Drowned gurgles. Oh, right there. Ow. Oh, there's a fair amount of drowned. Where did these guys all come from? Surely they don't all spawn naturally. Okay. Alright, no, not this way, cows. Not this way. This way. No, no, I'm losing them. I'm losing them. Okay, come on. Come on, the sun's rising on day 40. Ah! I haven't even started building! That's a beautiful sunrise. Oh, yeah, I know that. I was just surprised that there were so many. Like, I didn't expect that many zombies to have turned. Especially because if a zombie becomes drowned, does it have a chance to spawn with drowned items like that nautilus and fishing rod? Because that was weird. Come on. Yes, this way. The salmon are so much bigger. Dang. That's interesting. Mr. Cow. Guys, go back. Go back. I want to go this way. There we go. Oh my gosh, that took forever. Yeah, I don't plan on moving animals across water anymore. Oh my gosh, I could have crafted a boat. And that would have taken a while too. Come on, you two can get up. Why are you guys struggling? There we go. Need to like reset their AI. I picked a good spot to ascend. Alright, they can't do diagonals. We lost one. Nope, we still got him. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're on the home stretch. We are on the home stretch, buddy. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're so close yet so far. Ah. Oh, bunny. Okay. Don't want to pick up the donkeys or the horses. Don't look at me like that. No, that's not for you. Once I get a saddle, I'll go for one of you. Oh, moving cows is so slow when you only have wheat. Nearly there. Hatsune Miku! Is that you? Oh, the potatoes have grown. Oh, I forgot to block off the potatoes bit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. We got cows. Chat, we've got cows. We win these. Oh, I don't have to really worry about cows for a while now. Okay. Huh. Da, da, da. At some point, I'm gonna turn this into a chicken farm thing. Da, da, da. Okay. You're good. It's always a joy to have you and hear the little things that you've got to share. 5 more harvests and we'll be able to make candles. I will have to kill some spiders. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm just thinking about what else I might need. But yeah, we're gonna go do that now. Onward to adventure on night 40. Let's go. That's why I'm leaving space for anything else that might end up. Because, yeah, it's best not put a full stack of items in there, but to free up space for items that aren't a stack and stuff like that. Target locked. Engaging. Yeah, you're right, that cave is useless. But we might be able to find a use for it. Yeah, into the flower forest where we might find a pink tulip. Oh, there goes my notification. It's time to go to bed. Yep. I thought he had a Traben. Hello. Iron, my beloved. This could be a good thing to turn into something. Not sure what exactly, but I think it'd be cool. Nice, I have bones! I can tame a wolfie if I come across one now. Yay! Oh, hello. Exactly what I'm looking for. You are not. Mayhaps. I was thinking of like some little, like I was reminded in the design of like, ooh. We're holding a Nautilus shell. Let's see if we can get a second one. I was reminded more of like, you know, like a medieval city, secret sewer passage kind of deal. I like, you know, something that's like overgrown and like, oh, you gotta go through the water to get to a hidden thing on the other side. So yeah, basically an Easter egg. That's so much copper. Ah. Oh, really? Oh gosh. Oh, again? At least there's no babies. Yeah, once I run out of food, I'm gonna have to depart. Because I don't want to die. Oh gosh. weird that they get stuck on dripstone. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, yeah, I think it'd be really cool if in the cities I built, I had, like, an underground system going on, too. Like, so, yeah. Glow squid. I have the perfect tool for this. Let's do a little bit of lighting. Iron, my beloved. More iron, my beloved. This is actually really cool. Like, way into the cave. Yeah, I know. But I need to leave myself a way up, hence why I dropped that water bucket. Update on the Common Rider Abridged project. Wow. Yeah? What's up? Oh, spider. Ow. Oh, you fool. Hey, some string. Perfect. This is getting cooked so fast it's like an air fryer. Yeah? What's the tea? Somehow got too excited to focus on it. Yeah? This is an insane cave. With so much iron. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. And gold and redstone too? Dang. Oh. Holy cow, holy cow, holy cow, holy cow. To the safety of the waterfall. At least I lit that spot up. Oh my gosh. we got a spawner, guys. Chat, we've got a spawner. We've got a spawner, which is very, very good for us. It's a zombie spawner, which is less good for us, but a spawner nonetheless. Why are you fast? Thank you. This is why we carry a second. Let's go. We got redstone. Beautiful. We got horse armor. Ooh, an enchanted book and the name tag. Let's go. Question is, do I keep the first name tag as a trophy for this stuff? Like, do I keep this stuff in the bonus chest as trophies for the first of everything sitch? Like, This is a very lucrative cave. I'm actually really happy. I'm just lighting up the place. I haven't even had the chance to mine yet. Ow. This is natural vanilla Minecraft generation. I haven't done any overhaul mods. Wow. Okay, we got some tough here, which I can come back for. Oh, so much iron. Let's go. Go on, hit the zombie. Why are you getting up close and personal? Yes. So much iron. We might be able to finish getting all the materials before day 50. We've reached the end, which means now I can start collecting. How much? Oh, let me grab my laptop so I can see how much I'm supposed to get. Two stacks and 43 ingots. Okay. Well, there's that. Huh. Oh, hang on. There we go. Well, I'll be. Huh. What do you know? Alright. So, stacking 43. We have 10. Well, technically we have 40, but... This is why we bring so many torches. Yeah, the trick for me in lighting up the area when there's so much space that from the right wall that it's dark is I don't put it on the wall. I put it on the ground so that I can tell, you know, which wall I'm supposed to follow. That's just a personal thing I came up with. What Y level are we at? 4. I think I'll leave the ones on the roof for now. But yeah, not just iron ore. There's a crap ton of ore in general. It's really good. Huh. Huh. Now this is deep slate diamond, which I can mine without too much worry about its rarity. So there's that at least. So 324, negative 3384. So I'll have to come back when I get an iron pick, which I don't plan on making an iron pick for a little bit longer. -313, negative 17, 106. Yo, Geode. Let's go. We win these. This is a really good seed. Oh my gosh. Like, I knew some of the surface biomes, but I had no idea just how good the underground was in certain places. We're walking in front of each other. I do, but I can't get it without silk touch. Oh, my shield's about to break. It's not too good. Ow. My shield's about to break, which is not good at all. So I'll have to probably turn back and finish exploring later and just collect what I can on my way out. So I'm also fairly low on torches as well. More string, let's go. Would be great as a spider spawner. I believe those are great XP farm. Spider or skeleton spawner. Though I don't want to encounter a skeleton spawner with such a low shield. Yeah, and there's plenty of redstone for prior to getting the witch farm set up, which is very good for me. Oh, hello. Finding torrent sites is the hardest part. Why do you need torrent sites? Can't skip the video. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Dang. Alright, geode at 305-16-144. Good to know. Yeah, I don't think, because yeah, I can't get the large amethyst bud without silk touch, as far as I know. It'll just break into amethyst shards. No, the squid died. Hmm. A I'm actually gonna leave this alone because I don't want to disturb the lava. Why do you have an iron sword? Yeah, I'm glad I left soon because my shield is about to break. Ooh. Well, I've got a stack and 12, and according to my notes, I need 2 stacks and 43. So, I need like a stack and 1 more, and then with the 30 at home, I'll be solid. Holy cow. Holy cow. I need to heal and light up the area. There goes my keeping track of time timer. Stream? Does stream live? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I did not notice until I saw you saying stuff. Ah. Ow. yeah, no, that's... I'm so glad. So glad the stream's still going. 8 hours, nice. Will we surpass the 9-hour stream from the first time we did this world? Yeah, it is getting really late for me. So yeah, I think once I finish getting all the resources, I might call it quits. And then next stream, next stream I build the house. Ow, I missed. And I missed one. I was starting to get worried early on that there wouldn't be enough iron in this cave, but as we get closer to the exit and I see more, I'm like, oh, we might just make it. Just gotta be careful not to look at the Enderman. I don't have a shield to save me right now. Oh my gosh. Sir. Sir. Ooh, babe. Oh, not another one. Okay. Ow. She has a pickaxe and she'll put it through your teeth. That I will. Oh man. Oh, Miss Technoblade. Yeah, I found him like a year or two before he passed. And I was like, no. I think I found him like a year before his diagnosis. He revealed his diagnoses. So there's that. He's a Chad. I found him through his Great Potato War series, actually. And yeah, no, that was good stuff. There's so much iron. And I am out of pickaxe. But I am not out of options. I'm out of ammo, but not options. Throws gun at enemy. I love that. Alright, and we'll leave that there. Ooh, there's so much iron! Oh my gosh, there's so much iron up here. Guys, so much iron! Ah! It's amazing! I've never loved iron as much as I love it right now. This is amazing. No, no, no. We're not doing this. Jukes, jukes, jukes. Ho, 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 ho. I am the great Master Jazzy. You shall not defeat me. If you wish to defeat me, train for another 100 years. Ooh. Ooh, you're right. Oh my gosh, this cave is so expansive. Please don't have me Oh, I almost walked backwards into a bunch of creepers. No, 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 no. We're not touching that. We're not touching that. We're not. Nope. Let's just heal. Little guy haunts me. Did you get stuck? You got a little bit stuck. Loser! You're too short. Bye-bye. Okay, I don't think you can get back up. So there's that. Nice. Okay, let's light up a little bit more. Oh no. This is why we try and light up an area. Oh, there's more. I just want my Iron Man. Okay. Now where's the creeper? The creeper is not aggroed. Okay. That's good at least. Aggroed another zombie. Oh, that's another skelly. Three zombies. I need to take out the skelly. Okay. Skelly eliminated. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Well. Uh-huh. I'm out of food. Uh-huh. I'm not eating rotten flesh. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're getting the iron, and we're getting out. Oh, thank you. I'm glad creepers have such a short aggro range. Alright. We're good. You can go. Ooh, more iron. We got this. Alright, now I know what cave I'm going to first when I need resources. Done. Home time. But just a little more iron. Just a little. As a treat. Because for every extra iron I get, the more I'll have left over. Yeah. daytime? Or is it becoming night? Hey, we're home free. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. You love to see it. Not a single death. Oh, gorgeous. Okay, now we just need the pink freaking tulip. And sand. We need 23 sand. So let us go looking for the tulip and the sand, even though I need food. Yay! I might cut down some trees for apples, honestly. Bees. Pink tulips! Alright, let's get you. Oh, it's becoming night. That's great. I mean, the keyboard saga only took a couple of minutes, so it's not like it would have made a huge difference, but yeah. On. Okay, let's see now. Oh, I might starve to death, honestly. Time was indeed wasted. Time loss. You know, if I had installed the tree harvester mods like before last stream, like the before starting Everwor, things would have been a lot faster as well. No, no, I'm not fast enough. Ow, ow, ow. Jukes, 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 jukes. Oh, I need that. Those are down. Are you holding something? He's got a trident! That drowned has a trident. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. No, I know it's 24. I just have a single sand in the chest at home. So I just need 10 more. In this set. As much as I want to kill the guy with the trident to see if he drops it, I'm also trying to avoid death. Okay. Arrow fired? That's not good. Oh, there's phantoms too. Oh, they go underwater. Oh no. Oh frick. Nope. No! Oh, I took some drown damage. Ooh. Ooh. Slain in the water. Alright, we're gonna kill him. Oh. No. No. Clear. No. The condensation. Oh. I died in the water too, which means things go everywhere. Alright. Ow. Oh, I put myself in a pickle. I got this. I got this. M-I-A-M-I, running out of time. Oh, I remember when that sound was everywhere. I still haven't seen where it's from. Run like the boogeyman's after you? Nah, the boogeyman will run from me. What a shame, baby, what a shame. There it is. How many levels did I have when I died? Oof. Oof. Best comeback ever, yeah. Yeah, the supernatural doesn't intimidate me at all. I had 20. Ooh, that hurts. Alright, I think I got everything. Right, we're gonna just make sure nothing, no bits and bobs floating around. Oh. And I had one torch left too. Dang. Ooh. Tisk tisk. Well, back to the drawing board. Not really. We got everything we needed. Even though we died. Hang on. Statistics. Number of deaths, 3. Okay, hang on. I'm surrounded by cords. Okay. That's 1 per stream. Yeah. 6/3/2026. Okay. Hope we can minimize that number for real. I mean, considering the first stream was 6 hours, the second stream was 2 hours. I died in each of those, I think. And then this stream, we hit almost 9 hours before I died. Like, we're doing pretty good. Um, yeah. Okay. Okay. This one, we want this one. Alright. Sketch frames detected 190% over the last 2 minutes a few seconds ago? What? What do you mean sketch frames? Torch spam. Home! We're home! We're free! Because we didn't travel very far for all the iron, we did not kill any cows. So we'll have to do an expedition for cow killing. And Buildy could finish it this stream. Keep in mind that the art stream is way longer than... Go way longer than this. Well... Wait, no, the art streams have not passed 9 hours, though, right? Hang on. The longest art stream was... Yeah, the longest art stream was only 5 hours. Well, almost 6 hours. No, the time you're awake for. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, be better about my sleep schedule. Because, yeah, it's late, but it's not as late as it was on the art stream. Because I started the art stream way later in the day than I started this stream. So, there's that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how I feel when we finish like getting everything we need, because I definitely would rather get it all done in one sitting than like start and then have to stop to go to bed. You're good. I don't have work tomorrow, so depending on how sleepy I am in the day, I'll definitely like be able to probably stream, theoretically speaking. You know, it all depends on whether or not I wake up early enough and also if I stay awake. So, we'll see. All right, let's get that going. And then while that smelts, let's go over here. Okay. First enchanted book. First gold. It is better to do it in one sitting as less procrastination. Yeah. Yeah, that's the downside. Is, you know, because you're on the other side of the world. You did come into this stream pretty early though. So there's that. Um yeah, I started streaming close to the afternoon today, I believe. Early afternoon. For me, at least. Yeah. That's fair. It's appreciated that you take the time out of your day to, like, join us. So, that's good. You're good. I'm glad I could be entertaining enough to spend your day on. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we are so close to getting everything in order. Wait, what? What do you mean they've got it? It literally is showing. What? Don't be like this. Yeah, that's our marker of if things are going well, is if the composter is being composted. Oh, bro. It's not hidden. It's not. What is wrong with you? Okay. Streamlabs not capturing Minecraft audio. No, it's not. It's not anything wrong with you. It's not showing up on my end either. Um. How to fix audio issues. Yeah. Like you pointing it out is good for me. Okay. The settings. Okay, hang on. Settings. Low disk space. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. System. Sound. Volume mixer. Where's the volume mixer? Okay. An error curve the output. Oh, snap. My video just stopped recording. I ran out of space from the 9-hour recording. I ran out of disk space. Holy cow. It's not even... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I should probably, so many chords. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'll have to do some investigating. Yeah, I need to. Please tell me the world is saved. Back. Okay. Yeah, I should probably, yeah, that's probably a good place to end it, actually. Because wow, I was not expecting to run out of disk space. Yeah, I'll have to, because I have a terabyte of storage, so I'll have to see. Yeah, well, thank you for joining me on this 9-hour stream. It did not manage, no, it did. It did manage to surpass Reapy McGreepface. And it unfortunately did not manage to pass the third stream for the first Everwor. However, good stuff. Yeah, I think instead of streaming tomorrow, I'm gonna actually work on the video so I can free up some disk space. But yeah, well, it was great hanging out with you guys. Thank you to everyone who joined in chat. I hope you all have a wonderful week. It's good to see our regulars. And yeah, see you guys next time. Bye bye.